ready for your sponge bath?
Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a professional replay casting for a Friday. What is up? Hope everyone's having a great week. It is over for most people if you work a 9-to-5 job. So hey, what's going on? It is Nemo Noom out in the purple dimension. How's it going? We've got in the red dimension, we've got Gallons, Hype Train level -1. Yes, indeed. We have Bjorn sending a gift membership to Anonymous. Excellent stuff there, Bjorn. Thank you for the support. Big $40 PayPal donation from Bjorn yesterday, too. So he is kind of crushing it out here, man. Like, what a guy. I like him so much. Got my Steve the SCV shirt on here today. Be sure to check out the store, falconpaladin.store, for your merchy needs. You can get a mug. You can drink delicious warm coffee in your mug as it gets colder in the northern hemisphere. Entirely possible that somebody's doing that. We got Goat, we got Sarv, we have Savior Sword. Got a lot of good people out there on the stream ready to go today for the players who we have. We've got Rain, Best, RoyaL, Jaedong, Sharp, and Shine. Ready to go for our entertainment today. That's right, Gallon says, stay warm, StarCraft fans. Grab something real quick. Hey, what's up, PogD? How's it going? Wait, are you PogD from YouTube chat? How's it going, Swanton Joe? He says the dong is here. Okay, we're good to go. Let's rock it. Yes, Chrome, I want to close you. We're good to go. We've got what we need from you. Let's close the rest of the stuff. Let's call it good. So yeah, yesterday I defeated the finale of the Falcon Paladin of the Brood War reverse campaign. So check it out up there. The Falcon Paladin reverse campaign VODs are out there on Falcon Paladin Plays. If you want to see how I finally defeated the reverse campaign from start to finish, that's the whole journey, man. That is me failing on missions. That is me learning, getting better at missions. That's me being coached by people, from people like Hamster on missions, which is crazy cool as well. So check it out, man. That's what we do. All right, let's head into the folder. Actually, I do want to hide game length from you guys, don't I? So we're going to throw this up again. And we're going to move down into replays, so you don't know how long these replays are, folks, because that kind of spoils things, right? If you come into a replay and you know that it's 19 minutes and 26 seconds, then you know this early rush isn't going to work. But if you don't know how long the game is, then the early rush might possibly work straight up, and it's like watching live. So we've got Calm versus Rain here on Retro for game number 1. Calm and Rain on Retro. Let's get a prediction rolling for you degenerates out there who need the Gamba more than anything else. Top left of Retro, it's a Zerg player. It's Calm. Bottom right, it is a Rain. So let's go Calm and Rain on Retro. Prediction rock and Tipo comes in and says, do you feel that late game TVZ is in a bad state? It seems unlikely for Terrence to beat a late game Zerg. Oh. I mean, I feel like Barracks is in the semifinals of ASL 20, and I feel like he probably beat some late game Zergs to get there. Did he not? Did he just like win in the first 10 minutes of all of his matches? What's up, Tetra? I definitely did a Calm versus Rain last week. Yep. Turns out I've got many replays featuring the same matchup. If you can believe it. Alright, so Rain's probably favored here. Calm's a pretty good Zerg. We'll see what he does here on Retro. Scouting out, pylon down. This allows you to do a bunch of stuff, right? Do you want a 2-gate pressure? Do you want to go for a gate pressure? Do you want to expand first? Go for a Nexus. What's up, Max? So hatch first in Zerg, which means you can get away with a Nexus, but unfortunately didn't scout the hatchery until it was too late. He needed to get a Forge down to be safe. And I mean, Maybe you can Oh, yeah, he's fake. He's playing like he wants to cannon right now. Calm can see this. Calm's like, are you going to cannon me? You going to cannon me? What's up, Sarv? He only faced Soul Key and he went fast Valk build that blinded Soul Key. So he never did get a late game Zerg. Interesting. Like in all... Man. Like all of the qualifications he did and everything, he never once got to late game against Zerg. So you're talking about Plague, Dark Swarm, like Ultralisk Zerg, right? Once all that stuff is out, then the Terrans like, ah, and they fall over and die. He beat Rush, and he took down Mini. Sure. Alright, so he was faking a cannon rush. That's not what it was. Third base coming in 3 minutes from Calm. What does he see? He hasn't scouted this. I don't know. I don't know what Zerg players... I need to learn this, because I see Zergs do this a lot, where they're like, I went hatch first. I have no information about what the Protoss player is doing. I'm going to get a fast third. They're just guessing. Like, if it was going to be Zealot pressure would have shown up already, and so they're like, nah, it's not Zealot pressure, let's get a third down. Or they're just risking it. Yeah, stocks are not doing well today. Trump talking about some more tariff stuff scared people. You know, we played this song and dance has happened before. Stargate coming in. Again, I imagine the long-term future of the stock market's doing just fine. In a year, it will be higher than it is today. It's like the safest bet you can have in investing. Although silver's crushing it, huh? Huh, Max? Lair coming in. Let's see if we go Spire, Macro Hatch. Did he go Macro Hatch before Further Tech? Macro Hatch, then Hydroden. Okay, so it is Hydras. I love this Ling spread. Holy cow. He's sending Overlords everywhere, Lings everywhere. He finds some Zealots that are being zealoty, and he's like, that is 4 Zealots. Okay. Maybe let's get some more Lings. Maybe a creep colony. Oh, it's an evolution chamber, not a creep colony at all. Well, he knows it's Corsairs. He knows it's Zealots. He knows this is a standard as Mini can play this. Sorry, Rain can play this. Mini Maxi is Rain. And every time my brain just flicks up to the top right, Overlord down, I see that it's Mini, and my brain wants to say Mini, but it's Rain, because we're being tricked here, folks. I don't know, what kind of Pro League results are we getting, Tipo? That's another arena where we can watch the best players play professionally for money. And if Pro League's having the same problem, where Terrans are not getting to semifinals or finals, they're not defeating Zergs who get into the late game, then yeah, might be something to look at. Yeah, it's just interesting how the meta shifts and changes and adapts, and as players get better and Zergs get better, late game Zergs seem stronger. And then stuff changes and adapts. And I mean, Terran... So back when Terran was winning all the ASLs, were they just winning fast? Were they all just going for like Valkyrie timings and 2-base timings and getting there before the Zergs really got into any of their tier 3 stuff? You're saying, oh, you're saying it includes Pro League. You're seeing this at Pro League too. I'd have to... So Zealots pop in. Not even a sunken back there, but they just totally fall back. Interesting. I guess enough Hydras. That Corsair ball is beefy already, man. No. Yes, +1 attack on these guys. 5 of them. Looking strong. What's up, Trogdor the Burninator? We're going to get DTs? Maybe. DTs are pretty great in PVZ. Hey, look, it's a DT. So when you said DTs, you meant DT! Exclamation mark, because we have them. Yeah, DTs are good, because Zerg players refuse to build spores. They refuse to have overlords at their bases. Look at this. No detection at this base. Maybe because the Corsairs killed it, but whatever. And it's just like super delayed DT Corsair stuff. Oh, that guy gets hunted and sniped and killed before he gets up there. That sucks. Ah, that sucks for Rain. That is some brutal stuff, man. It's hard to keep science vessels alive. Like, it's hard, but like I see games where they do it. Like, I don't know, a lot of stuff's hard in StarCraft. I don't accept that professional Terran players, it's too hard for them to micro their science vessels against Scourge. I'm not allowing that. Get good, scrubs. Nice pin down. This is a classic Zealot versus Hydra maneuver here where you pin the Hydras down, stutter step them into a wall, and then execute them. Ah, nice Overlord snipe. Is there more DT? Or is the one DT pretty much it? He's like, well, one DT didn't get anything done. Lurkers are on the way. Tetra needed some Protoss music. It's good. What even instrument is that? The doo-doo-doo. Is it flutes? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boom, boom, boom. I feel like I'm pretty good with orchestral music, but sometimes I hear a instrument and I'm like, what is that? Could be a keyboard, says Gallons. Good point, man. Synths. Electronically controlled sounds and produced sounds. Fourth base coming in bottom left here. Well, not really bottom left, more of a 3 o'clock spot from Calm. He's doing fine. He's playing the no creep colony strategy, which I'm not a huge fan of, but so far he hasn't lost any drones. He hasn't lost any hatches. He's sniped off that one DT, which was rad. What's up, Doc Bravo? Sweater weather incoming. I know. I wore a hoodie in a couple of the streams earlier this week. My hoodie is back out of storage for the first time since, like, April. So the Zealots run in. Overlords getting sniped is big. Yeah, classic. Snipe the Overlords while the Hydras are busy with the Zealots. Supply block the Zerg? Nope. No supply block on the Zerg. Lurkers are here. Overlord survives. So any kind of a DT follow-up. Ah, but Zealots into this fourth base. There's nothing over here. Yeah, he's got High Templar. He's fine. He's doing great. High Templar, cannons. The Hydras, if they push in, they'll get stormed from the top to the bottom. Classic stuff. The space getting canceled is big. I mean, that's just really, really nice macro from Rain. Good attention to detail from Rain. Getting over here. Shutting this base down while also attacking the third, while Calm's attention is somewhere else. That was excellent. That was very, very good. Yeah, random Zealot squad. Very powerful. You should be doing this in your games. Observatory on the way. He knows lurkers exist. Having detection against those is pretty good. You can always blind storm them if you want, but macro hatch. Enough Overlords that even if the Corsairs show up, they're not all going to die. At least not if there are DTs there. The DTs will die first. Hive coming in about 12 minutes from Calm. We'll see. He's going to get Consume, going to get Dark Swarm, going to get Plague, going to get Adrenal, and then we'll see late game Zerg against late game Protoss here. I mean, Psystorm's been here for a while, but late game Protoss usually includes Reavers, though we don't have to get them. I mean, Snow loves his Reavers. Nice supply block, by the way. But it doesn't mean other Protoss players can't make the Reaver either. What's up, 003 First Strike? How's it going? First time chatter. Welcome to the stream. No, you're not getting up. There, it's a Sunken. Holy crap, I lied. I said he was going creep colony less, but the man has a Sunken. It's insane to me how much one Sunken makes a difference in defending this. One Sunken, man. I mean, the Zealots ran up here anyway, but it bought time for the Lurkers to come over. The Sunken's not going to die. It's just getting big, chunky hits on everything, and that's a fallback, and the Hydras try to flank in. Snipe a High Templar, but the High Templar is being protected by the Dragoons. Man. Oh, Halloween nostalgia, says Doc Bravo. Yeah. Halloween 4 was filmed in Utah. There are some movies that were filmed here. It's pretty cheap, I think, to film in Utah. So people will do that sometimes. It's not like a huge destination or anything, but kind of fun to see. Ah, very cool, First Strike. Yeah, you're welcome for streaming. Thanks for being here. And this is just buying time. Yeah, this is just calm saying, hey, as long as I don't lose any bases, I'm not really going to try to push until Consume is done, until Dark Swarm is done, until Plague is done, and then we'll start moving. We'll Dark Swarm base, we'll Plague it, we'll try to get in there. Any sign of Reaver attack here from our Protoss Rain at all? The answer is no. None. Robo, but that doesn't mean Reaver necessarily. Pika Ramen. It's a good one. Yeah, Links try to pop in. No. Zealots, cannons, absolutely not. Zerg maybe trying to expand down the left side. Rain's splitting off some dudes maybe to shut that down, while simultaneously threatening up towards the natural base, towards the 4th base. Yeah, sunkening that up when the attack comes is a good use of 50 minerals. Any fun Halloween trick-or-treating experiences? Not a one, man. I trick-or-treated until I was 12, I think. So like 7 or 8 years of trick-or-treating. It was always extremely normal. Nothing exciting ever happened. I mean, a couple years it snowed on Halloween, so everybody's out there wearing their winter coats over their costumes. That always sucked. A couple Halloweens it was crazy rainy, and that was annoying too for the same reason. But for the most part, perfect Halloween weather. Kids are out. Everyone's having a good time. Got a big pillowcase full of candy. No one got kidnapped. No one got murdered. A couple times houses got toilet papered, but I mean, nothing crazy at all. I'm very sorry to disappoint you. What's up, please? Expanding up the right side. Rain. Metasynaptic node on the way. Plague is done. Now the game can really start. We're going to start seeing plagues. We're going to start seeing dark swarms. We're going to start seeing all sorts of Psystorm inside said dark swarm. There's the consume. There's the consume. Reaver Chan is alive with 52 hit points. But really, really worth it, dude. Another creep's being made for that. Aw, thank you, First Strike. I appreciate that. Sunken up. God, so the first sunken dies. The other one needs to be turned into a sunken, like, now. Nice plague down there, though. Now he sunkens it. I mean, a little bit late for that. And in fact, I think it... No, my gosh. Forcing him away. Again, going up is so tough. Yeah, no razor blades and candies. Tons of Tootsie Rolls, Megavolver. Heck yes. A staple of Halloween candy, in my experience when I was a trick-or-treater, was so many Tootsie Rolls. Like, all different sizes, too. Long ones, short ones, the thicker ones, the ones that were, like, square. I'm like, who likes these? I would eat them because they're fine. They're not, like, bad. But, man, so many other candies are better. Yeah, some of them were really girthy, Eye of the Goat. Like, just really thick and girthy Tootsie Rolls. Anyway, this game's happening. Yeah, YH liked them, so good. Hamster says, always stories about razor blades and candies. Why not put candies in razor blades? Ooh, switch it up. I like that. Outside the box thinking. No, the Yankees are garbage. The Yankees have like the 3rd highest payroll and they just suck. So, they barely beat a really bad Red Sox team, so I didn't expect the Yankees to do anything this year. They got their championships. They got their World Series. Screw them. They can lose for the next 50 years and they'll be fine. Mr. Goodbar's pretty good. Tetra. Ah, Doc Bravo was a candy thief. I hated you, man. Nothing worse than showing up to somebody's porch like 5 minutes into trick-or-treating and there's an empty bowl with a sign that says, please take one. That's the worst. That's the reason people go to hell for that, Doc Bravo. I don't really believe in hell, but if you're going to go to hell, one of the reasons you can go to hell, nice storm drop, is you're the kid that stole the entire bowl of candy on Halloween. What is a theft when I left more than I took? Ah. No, still straight to hell, Doc Bravo. Sorry. Psystorm? No. Okay, that's fine. Fall back. Everything's cool. Not enough energy. Yeah, the Mets payrolls also ginormous, and they suck too, Trogdor. Turns out merely spending a lot of money in sports doesn't make your team that good. I don't think he forgot the upgrade. I'm assuming he didn't have enough energy on the High Templar for that. Like, he unloaded, went to Storm, and they were like, not enough energy. And he was like, ah. Very funny, though. Yeah, that's true. Doc Bravo's already in hell. So he comes back in. Yeah, he didn't have enough energy to Storm the first time he came in. That's funny, Rain. I like that a lot. It's a lot of dead Zerg up here, though. Holy crap. 184 to 180 supply. 60 workers for the Zerg. He's replacing them. Reaver techs coming in. 9 High Templar at a time are in production. I think Rain's pretty happy to split the map in half here, and he should be. We're almost splitting it in half. If Rain can take this top right-hand corner, then it's going to be a 50-50 equitable split of the resources on the map, unless somebody takes the center, which is terrible. Where's the plague, man? I guess some of these are pretty plagued. All right, chasing. That's pretty crazy, please eat me. Ugh. Reavers are out, though. YH's philosophical and religious beliefs are that heaven and hell are on Earth, depending on what economic class you're in. I guess. Anyway. Hydras, Lings, Lurkers. This is actually looking pretty good for Calm. When the Protoss is backing up like this, although Reavers have something to say about that. Yeah, man. When the backbone of your army is Hydras, Reavers are something else. I actually had a situation like that playing the reverse campaign yesterday, where I was trying to take down a Protoss, and I showed up with like 50 Hydras, and they had 6 Reavers, and I was like, oh. And everybody died. 6 Reavers is a lot of Reavers. 313 upgrades for the Protoss. The Zerg is sitting at a 3-3. 3-3 across the board. There's a DT up here, though. Not anymore, though. Doc Bravo, the chances of Barracks taking down Snow in the final 4, I would put it at about 10%. I don't see it happening. Snow's PvT is insanely good. His expansion timings are second to none. His Reaver stuff in early game is so hard to stop. Nice Plague. And, yeah, I like Barracks. And I appreciate how far he's gotten. And I know that Flash is coaching him, but Snow's PvT is too strong. He's thinking about taking the center. I can feel it. I feel it. He's setting up in the middle here. Zealot attacking to the left side. 2 Lurkers not quite burrowed yet. Cardiac says, we just watched Barracks get smacked around by Best. It's one way to do it. Zealot's going for the non-guaranteed damage here. They're not going to get it, but they will bruise it up, make it easier to kill next time the Protoss is here. Yeah, I like snow maps, Tetra, but the players hate them. The players say it's too bright, and it hurts their eyes to play on snow maps. So that's why we don't get them. Plague. Ooh, get the Reavers. Yes, Plague the Reavers and the shuttle. That's a big get. This is a good game from Calm. That was a nice Plague. And as Tipo called out in chat, Calm's going to take this top right base, which he needs to do. He needs to take this base if he's going to win the game. And then there's a crackling drop inside the main Bicalm. Not really targeting very well, but taking down the Robotic Support Bay and the Templar Archives would be a good move. Ah, you know what, Tipo? I think we did cast this last week. We got the Templar Archives. But not the Robotic Support Bay. Oh, that is just so much Archon, Reaver, High Templar. That is such a powerful combination against Zerg. Especially against ground. Not that, like, Mutas or Guardians would do any better here, but that is so much. What's up, Detroit? Doc Bravo loves snow. But he also likes rooting for underdogs, and so he roots for Barracks, and Barracks can't win, and Snow can't win at the same time, so... That's annoying. Dude, Reaver down? Oh my gosh. Reaver down. Reaver down. Dude, that was huge for Calm. He just smacked 4 Reavers down. He plagued them. He targeted them with Hydras. He chased them down. He took them out. That was huge. Swanton Joe says snow maps are fine if you just set the contrast and brightness down. Fair enough. Fair enough. 194 to 190 supply. Brain's got a bit of a bank here. Not crushing it, though. Yeah, sniping these shuttles, they're not, like, crazy expensive, but replacing them takes time and takes money. This is not a game where money is infinite, as it turns out. Trying to head up this way. Zerg player gets a bit of a flank down here. Snipes down the Archons. Takes a ton of storm in the return, though. Not ideal. Don't want to take that kind of storm under any circumstances. And this hatch, which was previously annoyed and hit by Zealots, is probably going to go down here. Zerg's trying to come in and shut this thing down. And we got it. Okay, so he took the hatch down. Top right base exists. I'm not sure that Rain knows that base is up there in the top right. And if he doesn't know that's up there, then he thinks things are cool. Well, YH, I think if something is the standard for comfort for a lot of people, for most people, but not for you, it just means you're in the minority about this. It's okay. Good snipe on that shuttle. I imagine there were some High Templar or Zealots in there. Good pick off by Calm. Really well done. Another drop into the main base by Calm. Mass Hydra. Yeah, I'm okay wearing jeans. Other stuff is more comfy. I agree. Other stuff is more comfortable. But, yeah, shutting that down easy. But I don't mind wearing jeans. I'm never wearing jeans and I'm like, oh, this is so uncomfortable. Oh, I can't stand wearing these. They're good. I'm wearing jeans right now. I am not. DT comes up, snipes a couple lurkers, gets picked off by cracklings in the process, though. Another plague connection here. Yep, there's a plague. Look at him split his zealots. Man, Rain is so good. He's pre-split his zealots against the plague that was incoming. Happens a lot. And look, he'll fight these zealots once they've been plagued. It's a lot easier to deal with them. The plague grind is real, ladies and gentlemen. Running down. And once again, Rain just can't get out on the map. He's getting some good drops. Yeah, he knows this is here now. He's using Reavers to clear the lurkers and open the way to that top right base, which is great. There is a hatch in the middle. For some reason, Creep can't build here, but it can build on this stuff. The rules for where Creep can go and where it can't is very confusing. Okay, might as well unload here, guys. Unload, unload. Storm. Oh, gosh. Okay, that was pretty good. 10 kill High Templar. And the shuttle's going to get out of there? Are you kidding me? High Templar's going to die, but that's fine. Yeah, shuttle gets out of there. Dude, come on. To go into a base where you're getting chased by Scourge, unload, storm, kill everything, and get out of there without dying is an incredible amount of skill. This battle up to the top right is everything. Cullen's got this base back, and he's replaced these drones. He's back up to 63. And Zerg's up. 200, 160 supply. He doesn't have any money to speak of. He's under 100 minerals. Who do the Blue Jays play next, now that they beat the Yanks? Do they not know yet? Are they waiting for the result of another series? The Tigers over the Mariners. Who do you want to play, YH? Yeah, that's right. Detroit's a Detroit Tigers fan. Could have guessed. Their game 5 is tonight, says Tipo. Awesome. I like October baseball quite a bit. Oh, he plagues both Reavers and the shuttle again as soon as it unloads. That is so annoying. And another huge plague on the Dragoons, too. He's trying to hold against this push towards the middle. This middle base is actually pretty important for someone who is, well, he was mineral starved. He's okay now. 21 hiders in production. 24 in production. He is absolutely massacring these hydralisks, though. There's nowhere to run. There's infinite storm here. So, sure, a lot of the Protoss army is plagued, but it's here and it's alive. And yeah, the center is in a lot of trouble, but those 24 hiders are coming soon. These guys are plagued. These guys are not as plagued as I thought they were. Both Reavers are plagued. And the Reavers are big force multipliers right now. The High Templar too. If they're out of energy, if they're out of storms, that guy's got a storm remaining. Is he going to storm? He does. He gets a storm off. Oh, rain is so good. It's a lot of dead Zerg here, but I just think the production tab looks better. Looks better for Calm here. Observer gets sniped, standing and fighting. He's not even fighting inside the Dark Swarm. I guess there are so many Zealots, it doesn't really help anyway. And it was going to expire regardless. What's up, RJB? Ooh, RJB. Tipo asks, is late game TVZ too hard for Terrans these days? Because Barracks made it to the semifinals of ASL 20, but he didn't play a late game TVZ once. And late game Zergs are too good against Terran, and it's a problem. What do you think, RJB? The Ultralisk power spike is hard. Fair. You don't think it's the Plague or the Dark Swarm? You think it's the Ultralisk? Yeah, even supply right now is not really where the Protoss wants to be. Yeah, Lurker on the ramp. Okay, on top of a ton of drones back here. Remember I was like, this base is hurt. Or these units are hurt, and they are, but pretty strong anyway. So RJB says TVZ win rate switches from 65% Terran win to 65% Zerg win when the Ultra happens. But then it goes back to 50-50 after 25. Okay. So effectively RJB says no. Tipo's observations are not representative of the matchup as a whole. A little more complicated than late game Zerg is just too hard to beat for Terran. Yeah, I mean, what's nice about creep for Zerg in StarCraft 2 is that it increases your ground unit's movement speed. So that's awesome. Trying to get up this ramp still. Scourge trying to get that shuttle, can't do it. 120 to 120 supply. Both players are starving Marvins. This base going down actually hurts. I told you, this base hurts. He saved this, though. Rain could have killed it. He was in your... Oh, man. He could have killed that hatch. That would have been big. Once again, going for the guaranteed versus the non-guaranteed damage, though. Killing his own gate so his units can get out of here. Psystorming a Defiler. They can move, so they can dodge Psystorms at least a little bit. This guy has the energy to do something. Plague a thing! Dark Swarm a thing! Plague a Defiler! Buddy! There you go. He gets a Plague off. And God, it just makes such a big difference here. The Psystorms are placed excellently well, though. Nidus represents infinite reinforcements as always. Yeah, this sunken. Bop, bop, bop. It's getting big hits, but also it does get targeted by the Dragoons and the Archons. But Hydra's popping out of that Nidus. Ling's popping out of that Nidus. Calm knows exactly what to do. Probably Gallons. I don't see why not. Yeah. Yeah, both players. Yep, just starved, but that's it. Rain was way more starved than Calm was at the end of that match. Still didn't retake the center, but this is back. This is rolling, and Rain just has nothing going on. Nothing at all. So he's forced to tap out. Sneaking this top right base was really a big deal for Calm in that game. So nicely done. Calm getting the win. And what's up, Gallons? Thanks for the 100 bits. GG. Bit of a surprise outcome there for us. Good stuff. Gallons enjoyed the match a lot. Yeah, 35-minute PBZ, not bad at all. 1,000 Zerg units produced, 900 killed. A lot of dead Zerg in just 34 minutes. Incredible macro from the Zerg and incredible killing from the Protoss. The outspend was just barely enough to get the win, too. We got to update our support goals here, don't we? So we're at 336 on Twitch. 13, 2025, and then we have to add Bjorn's gifted membership. It doesn't say what level the membership was gifted. I'm going to assume it was a Hydralisk level, because that's usually kind of the average, the basic one. So let's go 118. Great. Thank you again, Bjorn, and thank you, Gallons. All right, next up. Next up. What do we got? A best versus Royal TVP on Vermeer. I like that. That sounds fun. Good old Vermeer. What's up, Albran Abe? Top left, we've got a Terran player. It's Royal. And in the top right, it's Best. So two players, I kind of feel like they're fairly evenly matched. I mean, I'm probably not... They're not exactly in the same place on the ELO rankings or anything, but I like both of their chances to get a win here. Let's go... Prediction for both. Gonna step away for a second, but let's see. Someone's got a scout, right? Let's see. Someone send out a scouting probe, and then I will step away, and I'll be right back. I'm not praying to any Chaos gods. Doc Bravo, we've talked about this. None of the Chaos gods are great. There are lesser bads. Which, I don't know, not ideal either way. And again, I'm not saying the Imperium is the good guys. I'm not saying the Tau are great. I'm not saying orcs are the way to go. No one's great in Warhammer. That's the point. You're going to scout, little guy? But I'm not going for the Chaos Gods either. Be right back. How the what? How did that probe die? I guess Marines probably killed it, huh? Anyway, we are zealot pressuring real good here. 1 gate, not a 2-gate play. Cybercore Dragoons following soon. Sniping that guy before he gets too deep into the Terran base, but gets a full scout off. I mean, he saw the bunker at the front, so like he knows... Yeah. He knows everything that's going on anyway. That's not something that's gonna cause him any questions. Again, the Ultramarines aren't great either. Like, the Ultramarines have major problems. So I'm not saying that, like, I would definitely sign up for the Ultramarines. I don't think I would. But as far as the less bad options, maybe. Worried about Reaver stuff. That's what that Engineering Bay 4 is all about. But it's DTs instead. Okay. Alright, bests. I like this. Watch. Watch this DT get produced. There he is. Dark Templar on the way here. Very shenaniganry. So 3 Dragoons pressuring, normal stuff. DT is going to pop out. And here he comes as his cloak fades into cloakedness. The nice thing about turrets is they're good against Reaver drops and they're good against DTs. Did he can't? No, it's got the Engineering Bay. He doesn't have a turret. RoyaL, bud. Oh gosh, this is going to hurt. This is really fast DTs. Sounds good, Doc. Ah, bam! Ah, no detection at all. Dury, make some turrets, but if you help kill the tanks, that's just as good. Oh, kills the SCV building the turret. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, this is beautiful. Somewhere Artosis is very mad. Oh, this tank can't get down the ramp if the DT's in the way. Okay, turret up here, which means DT can fight back in that position, but bunker getting hit. This DT causing problems down here too. Poking up, poking back, poking up, poking back, poking up, falling back. Trying to get that tank, but no, turret in the natural base, turret in the main base means the tanks are pretty well protected, but one more swipe on the tank, they get the tank! And he survives. Oh, he's got 6 kills. He pretty much doesn't care what happens now. He's sending another DT into this mess. Are you serious? Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't be doing that. Wow. Okay, so the tank count is like 1. It's 1. It's not like 1, it's 1 for RoyaL here. What an incredible opening here from Best. He's got a 3rd base behind it. Dude. All right, sounds good. Save your sword. DT. Ugh. Why? You know there are turrets here. You know there are tanks. I don't know why those last 2 DTs exist. Or if they exist, why are they going into the natural base? Wait outside. Try to snipe tanks if they try to push across the map, or drop them in the main or something. Don't just try to walk in the front door. That's where it's most defended. Observatory on the way. Spider mines, yes. They're out. Thank you very much. I'm on a big TV, says First Strike. I'm on a lot of people's big TVs. I've heard that one before. It is nice to be able to watch streaming on a big TV, though. For a long time, you had to watch streaming on your phone or on your computer. For a long time, it was just the computer. Like, watching streaming on your phone was a nightmare, and it sucked. Oh, look. We're dropping stuff in the main base. And it's Reavers this time. And that turret's getting repaired, but no. Reaver damage is way too much to out-repair that. Bought time for the tanks to show up, though. Trying to not lose the shuttle to turrets. Very tricky stuff. Oh, he lost the Reaver to tanks, though. So never mind. You can't lose the shuttle, and you can't lose the tank or the Reavers either, or else it's over. So it's over. Charon boost on the way. Is that probe stuck? Nope. Definitely not. Not stuck at all. Having a great time. Oh, cheesesteak every way, YH. Are you kidding? Cheesesteak versus Subway or Wendy's? What's up, Wander? Indeed. Great week. So, right, my daughter took my middle kid to see my daughter's musical last night because that's the only time he could go. Because of marching band stuff. So we went last night, and then apparently it's the same night that my ex's parents, my ex-in-laws were there too. I haven't seen them in like 3 years. I don't want anything to do with them. But yeah, they were there because they were supporting their granddaughter, and I was just like, are you serious right now? So that was a lot of fun and not awkward at all. No, I don't want anything to do with them. I don't care. I don't have a relationship with my ex. Why would I want a relationship with my ex's parents? Nope, no thanks. Third base up from RoyaL. Fourth base, right side for best. Good call, YH. The best sequel ever, Toy Story 2. Or X2 for the X-Men franchise. Those are my choices. Yours are good choices, though, Doc Bravo. Reaver. One more shot before you die? Yes. One more shot before you die. Good enough. T2's really good. What's up, Man Shark? Thanks for the follow here on a Friday. Ooh, yeah, Brood War's a great sequel, Wander. That's true. That is true. But yeah, trying to get to 4,000 followers on the stream by the end of the year. I think it's entirely possible. I think we can do it. Thanks for the follow, Man Shark. It helps. Every little one helps. Leprechaun to Gremlins to Jaws to Indiana Jones 2. There's lots of 2s out there. Alright, time to speed it up. Because we are containing on 3 bases, trying to expand. Good spider mine. Expanding down here. Good spider mine. Oh my gosh. Why is there not... Okay. There's not an observer down here, guys. Return of the Jedi is a 3, though. It's not a 2. Ooh, Dark Knight's a really good option gone. Yeah. Dark Knight's a good 2 movie. Dark Blue Toss, loving Dragoons, building cannons. Definitely, this is max. Too many Zealots, though. Too much Reaver play, honestly. Look at these High Templar. What's that all about? There's some aspects of max power in here, though. Attack of the Clones. One of the better sequels ever. Is he still... Why is he not just bringing observers down to kill the... Okay, the delay on those bases is really big. I mean, I'm a big fan of spider mining your enemy's bases for delay purposes, but that was way too long. So here comes RoyaL pushing out. He's got to push out in order to get this 4th base down this way anyway. Andor Season 2 is very good. We've got the classic 2-1 with the 3-2 upgrades coming in here soon at 15 minutes from RoyaL. trying to deal with this by charging on top of it, dropping Zealots. EMP gets thrown down onto my Templar, but they get the storms off anyway. There is too much storm there. Wow. However, Zealot count has been thinned out. I don't know. Yeah, doesn't want to stick around here much longer. Best doesn't. He's forced to fall back. Enough tanks do remain that he can still land the base on the left side here, and he's good to go. Just Dragoons are not going to be able to shut this down. Spider mining it is a pretty fantastic deal, too. SCV's transferring down to this base at the 3 o'clock as well. Max says, hey, it's me. Yeah, a little bit of you. Oh, good. Zealot bombing on the tanks, though. Is he going to get this one, too? Oh, he gets that one as well. Dragoons say, hey, if there's no tanks. Oh, but the spider mines, though. Oh, man. Come on. That's not even fair. Whew. Spider mines. Spider mines. Spider mines. Spider mines. Paul Blart, Mall Cop. Never saw any of those movies. Kevin James wasn't really one of my favorite dudes. The fact that he kind of had a short movie career kind of vindicates that opinion, I think. Vultures being active. 175 to 147 supply in favor of Best, who again looks like Max in the dark blue today. All right, 50 supply lead for the Protoss. Expanded down here finally, taking another base. Yeah, there we go. Another base, good idea. Oh, he brought an observer this time. Brought an obs this time. So we could actually kill the spider mine before a cannon showed up to kill it. That's awesome. Four shuttles down here is a big number of shuttles. You gotta watch more movies. I watch a lot of movies, just not the Paul Blart movies. Zealots unloading. It's just all Zealots in these shuttles. Oh my gosh. I kind of like it a lot. Vultures back there trying to thin them out. Vultures are very squishy. They got to be microed in order to not die, even to the Zealots here. And Best, can he get into this fourth base 3 o'clock position? No. The tanks are wedged in there too tight. The Zealots wiped out that 12 o'clock spot. I mean, 12 o'clock, just kind of the north side of this battle, but not the left side. I've seen Weapons Eye of the Goat, actually. I watched it in theaters. I liked it a lot. And then I went and saw Got Barbarian, rented that, and watched it as well. The, what's his name? Clegg? Zach from the Whitest Kids You Know directed both of them, and there's a lot of Whitest Kids You Know in both of those movies, which is very fun. Yeah, so you know how you can rent movies on streaming platforms, YH? I'm sure you've done that before. Yeah, Weapons was fun. I think the Phillies will never win a championship in any major sport again. Not the Eagles, not the Phillies, not the Sixers, not the Flyers. Not a single one. Philadelphia will not win a championship ever in the history of any of professional sports. I think Weapons is probably better than Barbarian, but Barbarian is maybe funnier, though. I don't want to say too much. Okay, fourth base, left side. Is Barbarian with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Nope. Barbarian has Justin Long in it, though. Ooh, and Bill Skarsgård as well, which is awesome. Charging in. Nice storm. God, the unload of the High Templar here is so good. Storm, storm, storm. Archon, Archon. Are you going to become an Archon? Probably not. Maybe. Who knows? Coming up this high ground, the missed shots on these Dragoons. The one weakness of Dragoons is that ranged missed chance that they have. And Vermeer just has too many of these high ground little ledges you can park on. And then the Dragoons gotta fall back. No, Mini Motomania, absolutely not. Oh, Conan the Barbarian. Nope. No Conan the Barbarian in Barbarian. It's actually set in modern day. It's not set in Conan the Barbarian times. Can understand why you'd think that, though, hearing the title of the movie. Terran expanding down the left side, man. It's been slow and steady progress here from RoyaL. He's got his 3-2 upgrades, +3's on the way for his armor, 2-2 from the Protoss with a +3 coming in, about 50% done on that. And once again, charging in. That Charon boost is so good. Trying to snipe these shuttles, the unload, and the storm. And the SCVs coming into this fight. He feels pretty confident about this battle. He's bringing SCVs in, but the Zealots are pinning the tanks, and they're unsieged so they can run from these guys. At the very least, that's huge. Falling back to Vultures, falling back to tanks is good. But Protoss is just producing 5 Zealots, 4 High Templar at a time, falling back in a regroup, then come back again and try to take this base down. It's a pretty good setup here from RoyaL. The problem with pivoting to carriers, Wander, is it's not quick. It takes time. He has 200 total gas. He doesn't even have this gas harvesting right now. He's making so many Zealots. He didn't have this gas either. He's got 2 bases where he's not harvesting the gas. This 3 bases where he's not harvesting the gas. Yeah, he just wants a ton of Zealots in this comp, which I can definitely understand. And yeah, if you ever beat somebody like RoyaL with scouts, I think RoyaL has to quit StarCraft for at least a month because of the immense amount of shame they would feel and the dishonor that they put upon their own families for all time. Maybe even 2 months. The closest I have seen Wander to a player going Mass Arbiter at the time, I think Snow.
I like your style, friend.
Problem with the cheesesteak joint is that they also have a great poutine. Oh, the problem is it's too good. I see, YH. I'm gonna go somewhere that isn't as good. Zealots, the unloading, the Zealots and the High Templar, and again, the SCVs coming into the battle. RoyaL feels like it's a safe place to work, but it is not a safe place to work. Oh my gosh. So many dead SCVs there. The tank's taking storms too. There are so many High Templar. It's kind of insane. Zealots getting big hits on everything. Tank down. Base abandoned. Worker count 51 to 62 in favor of Best. He's got to control this position. High ground tanks are problematic, but not when you have shuttles. And you can't... Okay, well, empty shuttles, I guess. Oh my gosh, more Psystorm on the SCVs. Is he bringing more SCV? No, the Archon and the Storm. 36 workers remain. And that's it. RoyaL taps out. RoyaL's like, well, I thought it was safe down here to bring all my SCVs and get back to mining, but it wasn't. GG. Woo, who needs carriers to win PvT? Best says, not me. Not me at all. What's up, Railgun? Do I need replays to cast? If you have a great replay, feel free to send it in, man. I'll always cast a Railgun replay. You just finish up a stream. Been casting Railgun since 2017, 2016. Something like that. So a good game, Best. Expanded a bunch. He was kind of delayed on his expansions, but it didn't hurt him too much. And there's just too much Protoss. Too much Protoss there. Alright. I'm gonna... let's go Jaedong and Sharp on Minstrel. Yeah, I saw you were live, Railgun, talking about the Protoss patch. Jaedong and Sharp. Bottom right of Minstrel, we've got Sharp. Top left, it is Jaedong. Why don't we see more EMP and TVPs? We did see some EMP there in that game from RoyaL. They're kind of hard to see, right? Because there's not a color associated with it. It's just kind of a clear effect. But he did do some EMP on some High Templar there, but just didn't quite have enough of it to get, you know, to really win the game. They finally nerfed Protoss in StarCraft 2. They did in some ways. I mean, I don't know. Making Storm kind of worse and making Motherships a little bit slower is something. Shield batteries got nerfed. That's true. I remember that. But yeah, Wander, have you seen that game? Where I think Snow against Light, Snow just made like 12 Arbiters. Gave them a +2 attack upgrade. And it wasn't mass Arbiter, but it was a big Arbiter group in conjunction with his ground army. It was nuts. It's not that cold here, Wander, no. I mean, I think today... It's 73 degrees right now. So, I mean, that's the kind of day it's been. Overnight, we get down to like 50, maybe 40. But we haven't gotten into... haven't even close gotten into the freezings yet, Wander. Let me find it. I want to find that replay, but it's gonna take a minute. I don't know if I named it. I certainly hope I put the word Arbiter in the name of the replay. Maybe it was JYJ and Snow. Oh, that's what it is. I found it. I did put Arbiter in the name of the thing. Okay, Snow styling with Arbiters. That's it. Thank goodness for me putting Arbiters in the title of the VOD. Good grief. I'm so cool. Sometimes. And against JYJ. So, like, it wasn't light. But, you know, it was against an ASL winner. That's exciting. Sounds good, Wander. Hope you enjoy it. If you like Arbiters, that's the one for you. So, we're SK Terran opening right now. Mr. Sharp, third base coming down the bottom left from Jaedong. Kind of hiding it down here. The mutas are out. The lings are out. The +1 flyer attack is on the way. It's not done yet. That's a bug on that production tab where it shows that it's almost done because it's not. There's no way it's almost done. So we've got a little bit of 5 mutas, but 4 more are on the way, and the upgrade's coming in. God, yeah, that bug, it gets me every time. I'm like, ooh, +1 flyer attack's almost done. No, definitely not. It's been almost done for like 3 minutes already. That's how you know it's not working properly. Okay, more mutas joining the party. That upgrade is still up there. I don't think I've ever seen it do this. Usually it's up there at 100%, and then it drops back down to like 20. It figures out what the problem is, but it's been up there the whole time. Is it going to finish just sitting at 99% the entire time? That's very funny. All right, Jaedong's Mutalisks. The problem is we don't know how close it is to finishing. Oh, wait. And now it's showing it just started, but it's moving fast. What a weird bug. Yeah, that's not how fast that upgrade research is, so it's trying to catch up. This is a lot of Marines from Sharp for pure Mutalisk to work this well. What's up, SOS? Maybe the replay is bugged. Yeah, he's just going to eat and pick away at the edges of these Marines until +1 finishes. And then maybe he'll jump on top of it and try to wipe it out with some lings. Hydroden is on the way. That's a comsat scan. Scans a natural base. Sees there is a sunken here. Well, a creep is here. Dude, Sharp is just sending Marines right now. Big time. No. Mini Moto Mania? Definitely not. +1 attack is now done. Hooray! Blizzard is not going to fix anything to do with StarCraft ever again. They will not fix bugs. They will not change anything. They are done. They are done with StarCraft. He's going to jump on this. This is so many mutas and lings. He's like, I can't quite just jump on it yet. This Marine count is pretty hefty. +1 attack on those guys, too. And, okay, getting that 360 surround. Reinforcing dudes come in. He's going to shut this down, but maybe lose a couple more Mutalisks than he was hoping to. He's got 6 remaining from, like, the 15 or 16 that he had before, so a lot of dead Mutas. Did shut the attack down. This will buy him time to drone up, get an evolution chamber, get some upgrades. There's a scan, and he checks for hive timing and says, hey, look, it's the hive timing. Good scan by Sharp. And then he scans the natural base, sees he got away with 1 sunken, which is not great for Sharp in the long run. If your opponent only has to make 1 sunken, you're in trouble. Oh, some Valkyries. Ah, look at that. Sounds good, a Cardiox. Yeah, you can get some good overlords with Valkyries. It's like Corsairs, man. Well, here's Tipo theory coming into play here, right? Zerg's getting into tier 3 stuff. RJB says when the ultras pop out, that's when it gets hard for the Terran, but if they can survive that and get into like a 25-minute mark of the match, then it kind of goes back to a 50-50 where nobody really has an advantage anymore, which is kind of fun. That'd be cool, Acardiox. If wishes were fishes. I think there's an end to that rhyme, but I don't know what it is. I like this move. Ah, Ling Muta picking off some reinforcements. Then the Valkyries show up, get some good connections, and then they run into Muta, or Marines rather. Gotta get chased out of there. Nobody happy about that from the Zerg perspective. What we are happy about is the fact that Adrenal's on the way, and a Defiler Mound is coming in. Happy about that one for sure. So how many kills do the Valkyries have? They've got 1 apiece. Fine. Trying to check for third base potential. These lings are being very sneaky up here on the top right. Yeah, Mini Motomania. It doesn't seem like Microsoft has much interest in StarCraft at all. I thought the same thing. Like, they have put money into RTS recently with their Age of Empires series. So they at least somebody in the company at one point thought RTS had a position in the 2020s. But if they're planning on doing something with StarCraft in the near future, I haven't heard anything about it. It'd be nice. It'd be great. It'd be like one of the greatest things, but I don't see any reason to believe that they will, which is unfortunate. Third-party support would be very cool, Minimoto. That is true. 1-1 upgrades on the Marines. Lurkers are out. Dark Storm is not here yet. Consume's on the way. So the window's very short. Oh my gosh. To burrow the Lurkers? Is he too busy microing up here? There's a huge drop in the main. Yeah, the Lurkers run up here to defend against the drop inside the main base. The Queen's Nest, not a good target. Spire, yes, a good target. Especially with these Valkyries just kind of having free reign over these Overlords. Chasing them out of here. Lurkers chasing into the bowels of the main base. Drones dying all over the place. Dark Swarm is available. Consume is done. But the Irradiates on the Defiler says no, there's a new Defiler here. He needs to get it consumed down immediately, but he's too worried about this. There we go. Defiler is here inside the main base. Cracklings on the Marines. And, drones transferring through an active war zone. Something I say way too much when I'm casting StarCraft is drones transferring through an active war zone. Some drones died, not all of them. There's still... Is it just this guy? I think it's just this guy over here. He has no kills. He's almost killed the Queen's Nest by himself. And now he's dead. Radiate's coming in fast and strong. Did he make a new Spire somewhere? How does he have Scourge? He must have saved them from before or made them as the Spire was dying because... Oh, and he gets a Valkyrie with the Scourge. That should not happen. There's like 4 Scourge on the map because the Spire's dead and they do take down a Valkyrie. I don't know. Science Vessel's probably a better target, actually. Maybe I'm happy if I'm sharp if Scourge take down a Valkyrie rather than a Science Vessel. Science Vessels have more long-term value for sure than the Valks, especially because Terrans usually, or Zergs usually abandon Mutalisks at this stage of the game. They will, says 003 First Strike. All right. I believe in you. Says he'll make sure of it. Another drop inside the main. We're back. We're back. Yep, Extractor gets wiped out. Gas income shut down, at least temporarily. Lurker gets targeted. No, so does the dropship, though. They can't get the spawning pool, not even close. So they kind of were targeting it there, too. What's up, Dev, Lot, Bo? How's it going? That's right, TGIF. Man, that reminds me of... was it ABC that had programming on Friday nights that was kind of family-oriented? Like sitcoms with step-by-step and Family Matters and, like, other stuff. But yeah, TGIF. Home Improvement. No. Full House, I think, was another one. My parents weren't big TV people, but sometimes they let us watch that on Friday nights. That was nice. Okay, Science Vessel sniped by the, like, 3 hiders that exist in this game. That's kind of funny. Metasetnapping node is on the way. But this pressure by Sharp has been crazy good. That said, Jaedong stabilizing, getting to the point where he does have tier 3 available is awesome. Ultralisk Caverns on the way. I'm not going to have them now, but we're down the route. Yeah, the thing is that Valks are pretty much unusable for most of StarCraft's history, and then the remaster came out, and then players kind of had to figure out how they worked, because now they do. But I think a lot of people just didn't bother. I think a lot of Terrans were like, it's too weird, the micro's titchy. I haven't had to use them for the last 15 years, so why should I do it now, you know? Part of what's going on. Yeah, this 4th base gets shut down. Just a small Marine group shows up and says, what if you don't get a 4th base? How does that sound? Yeah, man. Oh, man. Sharp's going to win this thing, dude. He's got a 3rd base. He's got a 4th base coming into the top right there. He is continuing to pump Science Vessels. He is making battle cruisers, folks. We know how Falcon feels about BCs. And how he feels about BCs is if the Terran player is already ahead and he already has a ton of Science Vessels and he doesn't want to control anymore, then yeah, fine. Make some battle cruisers. But if you're trying to do it when you're behind and expecting to get any value out of battle cruisers, you're probably asking too much. No, the remaster was Allbran. Ah, boxer maneuver. Okay. Well, Jaedong is dead now. That was it. His 4th base getting denied was a big step, but this happening? He's down 20 workers to a 4-basing Terran when he's on 3 bases? Yeah, Sharp has been too much today. Too much macro. The drops have been too effective. He's in multiple places on the map. Jaedong is falling apart right now. Yeah, we're done. Da-da-da-da, just waiting for the game to be done. Waiting for the game to be done. La 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 la. Jaedong says, no, I'll get a 4th base. Look, I've got one. I'm not mining from it, but it exists. Seriously, I'm times 2ing this. Like, how is Jaedong still in this game? He's down 80 supply. Look at these lings suck. 7-kill Marine. No, absolutely not. Hey, gotta use Dark Swarm to kill the Marines. Otherwise, they're invincible. And the Lurkers, that base gets killed. Jaedong taps out. Sharp gets the win. Yikes. Woo! Like, we love Jaedong, but holy cow. Sometimes this TVZ is a little bit rough. A little bit rough. 64,000 to 55,000 points. Produced similar numbers of units, but the outkill by Sharp was pretty intense. This is the one. Ready? The Terran outspent the Zerg. GG. That's all it takes. Every time. Every time. The game is longer than like 15 minutes. If you outspend the Zerg as a Terran or Protoss, you won. Good job. Good gerb. Good gerb there. Check out the store. Actually, if you look below the stream on the YouTube, there should be links to the merch there these days, which is kind of neat. Kind of neat. Okay, let's go. Shine versus Rich. A PvZ on Dominator. Yeah. Let's do it. Happy Friday, everyone. Hope you're enjoying it. Enjoying some high-level StarCraft here today with the pro replay casting. We'll get into live games here in about half an hour, if you're waiting for that. Top side of the map, it is a Protoss. It is our guy, Rich. And on the right side, it is Shine, who is a Zerg player. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Well, hoodies are available. 003 First Strike. I'm just going to call you First Strike, I think. Rich. Rich and Shine. So Overlord scouts the right way on this 3-player map, Dominator, which is nice. It's always good for the Overlord to find the enemy fast. Protoss decides, what are we going to do? We're going to just go for gate. It's a 3-player map. We can find the Zerg fast, and boom, found him. Was scouting this way anyway. Sees the Overlord, knows where the Zerg is. And good news also, the Zerg's going hatch first. So Rich gets some nice benefits here as well. Seeing the hatch first, seeing the pool timing. He's got a gate coming up, which the Overlord sees too. So this is I gotta get my pool down. I gotta get some lings because Zealots are on the way. On the way. Probe says, you trying to get a fast third? You trying to get a fast third on me, Shine, huh? You were trying to get a fast third on me. Ah, he finds the drone. Ooh, Extractor tricked. Got out of there. Fight, fight, fight. Somebody's winning, maybe. And then a Zealot. Okay, Zealot shows up to shut that down too. Yeah, you got to keep the Zerg honest. You got to make sure the Zealot or the Zerg can't just get a third base for free. Delay it, slow it down, block it, maybe kill it. And you can do that just by sending a probe down. Zerg player doesn't want to escort that with lings at 3 minutes. We're going to play the game where lings bop at the gateway a little bit. Zealots have to come out and stop them, but they can't go too far out because then the lings run by and get inside the main base and everybody dies. It's not a fun game. Protoss doesn't like playing this game very much. I was going to say, I don't know about that engagement. I mean, it's just a lot of lings, dude. Metabolic boost is on the way. He is droning up now, but he made a good number of Zerglings. Can't quite get the gateway. Can't quite get inside either. Did he make good enough trades to make those lings worth it? I'm going to go with no. I don't think he did. I think if you make that many lings, you either have to kill this gateway or at least get inside and get a scout, which the Overlord is doing. But still, get inside, kill some probes, jump on that cannon, shut it down. If you show up with lings and go do some damage at the gateway and you kill a couple zealots, it's not enough. The Overlord sees the zealots on the move out. and says, maybe I should build a single sunken. I did say he's going to build scouts. You heard me correct. That cyber core is going to make a Stargate, and then we're going to get scouts, Wander. I know everybody in chat would love to see some scouts in this PVZ. Best day ever. No sunkens, no spores, no creep, just a lair. Lings are checking to make sure zealots aren't out on the map, and they are not. Zealots are here, holding the line. Stargate on the way, just like I said, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Breathe in, breathe out. Spire on the way. We'll see if it's going to be Mutalisks. It's definitely going to be at least one Corsair. That's the thing about Protoss, is they make one Corsair, and from there they can decide what to do. Well, I guess he's going to get a +1 flyer attack on those Corsairs just to start us off on the right foot. You can cancel it, which again, a lot of Protoss do. Well, no Sunkens means these Zealots show up, and a lot of stuff's going to die. So, hooray! Lings are away. No Sunkens whatsoever. Zealots just showed up and said, where can we pack ourselves in to fight? Right here? Sure. This seems like a great position. And yeah, you're going to get some pretty good value here. You're going to kill drones. You're going to kill a bunch of Lings. All the Zealots are going to die, but you forced out more Zerglings. You forced the drones to fight. They died. They lost mining time, and that's a good trade. Pretty sure that was a fine trade. Okay, Templar Archives coming in. Could be DTs. Could just be Psystorm. No mutas in production. Doesn't mean he doesn't have any, though. Just Scourge for now. So I appreciate that from him, right? Tough to make mutas happen, but it is nice to snipe High Templar. So I can't really begrudge a Zerg player to be like, well, if we snipe High Templar, get a couple huge hits off. That can really turn the tide in the upcoming battle. And they're right about that, but sometimes you don't, and sometimes you just lose the mutas, and that's a ton of gas. That should have been something else that would have more value, and you feel bad. But for now, it's Hydra production, a little bit of Scourge. Yeah, that's funny, Wander. I think for a lot of people that's true. Life gets more difficult post-college, but when I was in college, I was working 40 hours a week and taking 16 credit hours of school, and I was married and had a kid. So, at least for the last 2 years. So, when I graduated, I was like, hooray, I only have to work 40 hours a week now. It was a big improvement. But I think for most people, that's probably true. Yeah, man, I was waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning to work for 4 hours, go to school for 4 hours, do homework, do more work, go to bed around 10 p.m. and wake up at 6 again. It was not a good time. But yeah, if you don't have to work during college, sounds wonderful. Okay, Ling Hydra, Zealots on, or Corsairs on the other side. DT, you gonna kill this? Yes? Great. Hydra's poking. The previously injured gateway is easier to kill, so the Lings did do some damage and some work here. Gateway down. That armor upgrade is not going to finish here. Oh, it gets the Overlord. The DT wins the battle here at the 4th base. Oh, gosh. Overlords have speed, so they can get here, and this DT is dead. No, he pulls out. Smart. Smart DT. He's like, okay, if the Hydras are coming this way, that means there's an Overlord, too. Excellent. Speed lots, +1 attack, chasing these Hydras out. Free Overlord, supply blocking is free. A lot of gates. A lot of gates. Singularity charge is on the way. Overlord again getting sniped by these +1 Corsairs. Ah! Another... Well, actually, it's a supply block on the Protoss right now, which is funny. Shine doesn't have a supply block, but he loses another Overlord anyway. Shine's got the better resume here, but Rich is pretty good. Can he get the armor upgrade? Can he cancel it? The Zealots are like, hey. And... Okay, got it. Gotta cancel on the armor upgrade. That's nice. Those Zealots without that armor upgrade, a little bit squishier. Every Hydra involved in the death of that Forge died, though, I'm pretty sure. So this base gets saved because Overlord speed exists. Am I going to do StarCraft Evolved cast as Minimoto? You know, I might, honestly. I might just start doing them on the StarCraft 2 channel because that's kind of dying anyway. Both my StarCraft 2 fans and my Brood War fans hate StarCraft Evolved. Both of them are like, get the Brood War out of my StarCraft 2. Or they're like, get the StarCraft 2 out of my Brood War. What is wrong with you, you morally depraved individual? And it's like, I like both of them, but I'm in a minority, I guess. I know, Minnie. So tell you what, I'll do a StarCraft Evolved cast for you next week on the StarCraft 2 channel. So go subscribe to the StarCraft 2 channel. That's where it'll be. Kidaran Amulet is on the way. There's your Queen's Nest timing. 12 minutes for the Zergs. About on time, I would say. Evolution Chamber for upgrades. And that 3rd base is coming in for Rich at about the 12 o'clock. A little bit late. Zerg player being on 4 bases established already. Maybe thinking about taking this one too. Oh, we've got Dragoons. They're here. Their range upgrade is done. Dragoons don't really like running around unless they have range, especially against Zerg. Oh, yeah. Just great micro there from Rich. Just winning that handily. That engagement was terrible. Vmon says, yeah, things have changed, Vmon. Things have changed. Basically, what's changed is I don't care if the StarCraft 2 fans don't like the StarCraft Evolved because they're not around anyway. So we're just going to mix some in next week and see how it goes. I think that's true, Wander. I think that is the truth. Shine's not expanding either. I thought he would have taken this base by now, or maybe something down here. Zealot kind of watching for that. Expanding up here seems like a bad idea. Probably wouldn't go there if I was a Zerg. Lurker's high ground. Hydra's high ground. Hive is on the way. And it makes a lot of sense for the Protoss player to attack the Zerg before their Hive is done, before their Defilers are out. But it's hard, because the Zerg recognizes how vulnerable they are. They're going to have a ton of high ground Lurkers and Hydras. They're going to fight as much as they can. And delay you, and maybe keep you under pressure, and make it so you can't get across the map until the Defilers are out. It's a lot of micromanagement and multitasking to do. +2 attack on the Hydras. The Dragoons are at a +1 attack. They would have an armor upgrade, except for that snipe on the Forge that Shine performed earlier, which was nice. So I love this vision from Shine. He's down here, he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here. Rich really can't expand anywhere. He's going to take this one without Shine having general knowledge about it. Yeah, Zealots, they've got their armor upgrade now. Is he setting up like... He's waiting for the Zerg to take this base, and then he's going to shut it down. It feels like that positioning is. It definitely wouldn't work in the Brood War engine, Minimoto. The Brood War engine is not powerful enough to do a lot of the stuff that StarCraft 2 units do. Or handle that many different types of units, I don't think either. Pretty sure that's not the case. So, never mind. Rich decides to come down into the low ground and engage from the low ground onto the high ground lurkers. But, again, if he's worried about Defilers, maybe he's taking a kind of difficult position geographically and then trying to make it work for him anyway. Great storms, man. But he's like, are you out of storms? Because I've got a lot more Hydras. No, definitely not out of Psi storms, actually. Ah, jumping in there. The Lings are getting obliterated, though. They don't have... Yeah, they don't have the Adrenal yet. They're not Cracklings. 144 to 114 supply. Rich is getting some really nice trades here. That Archon needs to be out in front, and he does manage to get out in front here. Dragoons on the backside getting a lot of damage done with their +2. And Shine's got to fall back. He just went from high ground to low ground to high ground. Really well done. Once again, no Defilers makes that a lot easier for Protoss. And now he's threatening the natural base. The Hydra Den's in a lot of trouble here, too. And Rich is going to push on through. Dude, is he just going to win this game here? More Hydras coming in from the left side. Yeah, I mean, I've got some VMon. If you want to see some StarCraft Evolution that I've cast already, I can link you to it. I don't know. Shine keeps flooding in. Where are the reinforcements from Rich? He's going to lose these dudes. 8 kills, 11 kills, 9 kills. When was the last time we saw a Hydralisk with 11 kills? Dragoons are good units, man. Here come the Zealots. 129 to 86 total supply. 4th base rockin'. New base bottom left taken by Shine. Shine's maybe okay. So Hydra Den died. Protoss didn't actually get as deep into the Zerg base as I thought he was going to. A little bit annoying. Plagues being researched. Lings try to roll into this base. Ooh, interesting. Going after an assimilator. They're going to get it. Wow, okay. I mean, slowing down the gas for the Protoss is not a bad idea. All those Lings died for it as well. Trying to expand over here. Didn't send anybody to escort the probe, and so the probe can't expand. Too bad, so sad, boo-hoo. Yeah, another base. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases for the Zerg, 4 for the Protoss. Push down south, up 50 supply on the Zerg. 50 right now for Rich. Couple Sunkens here gonna help, but man, this is a lot of Protoss with the +2 attack. +3 on the way. Gonna finish up during this battle. It looks like Sunkens are gonna die anyway. Does not matter if you have the +3 or not. This base is dead. The drones are evacuating from the position. They don't want to be here either. They never wanted to be here either. A plague catches some Dragoons, but look at this. Rich does not care about getting plagued. He says there's worse fates than that. Where are these Lings doing all the way up in this position? Where are you? Yeah, Rich kills the base, falls back a little bit, doesn't want to get flanked, doesn't want this Archon to get caught out and killed before he can actually get some work done, but then Ling's on the right side sniping a High Templar. Ooh, good Psystorm dealing with him. Archon already has 14 kills to his name, 170 to 102 supply. Protoss is up big time, sending some DTs into a base. There are lurkers here and detections, so... I mean, I don't know if you'd want to stick around here. I wouldn't recommend it. Ooh, sniping the Nidus would be cool, but nope. Woo! Bunch of cracklings pop out of that Nidus. Absolutely not. But the regular, traditional ground armies here, they're not invisible, but they don't have to be. They are stronger than the DTs, without a doubt. Yeah, +3 attack is kicked in. He's looking great. The lurkers are at 3-1. But, dude, look at the supply. It's 75 supply more. Ugh, Rich not even fighting with his whole army right now, and he's going to win this thing. Dragoons are just good. If there isn't any Dark Swarm, and they aren't getting entirely negated, they're pretty good units. Yeah, hatch down. This is dead. Zerg's done. I don't know why he's still here, to be honest. La 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 la. Guy? Anything? No? Nothing? Alright. What kind of cookie you got, Wander? I don't know why the Zerg player is not leaving. This is 2 games now where Jaedong... He was dead, just didn't leave. Shine is dead, also just not leaving. Come on, Shine. You're smarter than this. Now? Maybe now that he's like, oh, Protoss has yet another base, and I haven't reclaimed anything yet. What the heck, Shine? Seriously. I mean, he's only down 50 supply now. Maybe that's it. Maybe he's like, I'm only down 50 supply. I can come back from this. The Protoss doesn't have Reavers yet. Oh, guess what he's doing? He's building Reavers, folks. Coconut Spritz shortbread cookie from Aldi. Well, coconut Spritz, you say? I'd eat that. That sounds pretty good. I think Aldi's coming to Utah, if I remember right. Heard that news. Thank you for the GG Shine. And our guy Rich gets the win. Aldi, Utah. Maybe not. I don't think we're getting them. But they're opening a bunch of new stores in the U.S., but not in Utah. Cool. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. GG, says Tetra. And yes, Rich does pull out the victory. Looking good. In the hood. Is this another resources game? No. Zerg did outspend the Protoss, but the units killed here. Outproduced by 3-1, but got outkilled 5-1. 5-1! Woo! Okay, one more replay, and then we'll get into the live games here. How's that sound? I hope it sounds awesome. Hope it sounds great. Bam. Cal versus BTS. PVZ on Deja Vu. Let's do it. Cal. Long time name, dude. Been around since like 2008, 2006. Before then, even. Some of the oldest replays I have are Cal replays. So Cal's back. BTS, who's also... Is he also true? Can't remember. BTS is somebody. He has another name that I can't remember what it is. Top right of Retro, it is our Protoss. It's Cal. Bottom right, it is BTS. Which sounds like a K-pop group name, doesn't it? And get a water refill. Be right back. Tap that like button. How are we doing on free-for-alls today? We've got the super chat, $5 Canadian from White. That's about it. 100 bits from Gallons, too. So if you want a free-for-all today, we've got some support to go. Just a heads up. The reason Mini Motomania is because you can recognize a Smurf name eventually. Over time, a name like Lucifer Star Morning for light gets recognizable as light if you use it enough. But barcode takes a lot longer for people to recognize it. Like this one has a J in it, which is pretty recognizable. This one has a little couple spaces in there that are probably recognizable, but it's harder. The whole point of the barcode and the Smurf name is to be not recognized. And if you can do that, it's a success. So, Zealot on the way. Hatch first, pool done, hatch done, same time. That's how you know Zealot's going to be an annoying little guy or a big guy. I don't know. Zealots are like, what, 9 feet tall? Lore-wise, I believe that is the lore about Zealots. They've got energy weapons for blades, which are for weapons on their... that only come out when they're attacking, which is kind of cool. It's kind of like Wolverine's claws. Pretty good control there. Again, the probe getting extra damage is a pretty big deal for the Protoss as well. So, Cal expanding, forging. Lings are out. He's worried about these lings causing problems. Energy weapons for weapons, Swanton Joe. Exactly. Energy blades for weapons? Psi blades? I don't know how they're Psi blades. I don't know if Psi just means energy for Protoss, because Psi Storm kind of just looks like an energy storm. Some kind of electricity. Oh, no way. No way. Oh, he gets in. Ah! The Zealots need to protect the cannons. The cannons. No, cannon down. Second cannon coming up. Second Zealot pops out. That's huge. Lings free inside your base. Probes come into body block a little bit. Try to keep them from getting in there, getting some extra zaps off. One of them dies. That's a fair trade to make sure these Lings don't have free reign inside the main. The fewer the Lings, the better it is for the Protoss here. Not happy about it. This is 6 Lings? 7 Lings inside your main? Oh my gosh, they can kill a probe just like that. Too easy. Too easy to do. Metabolic boost on the way. Spire on the way on 2 bases. Cybernetics core is coming in. You can't kill these until a Dragoon comes out. Oh, unless they run right past your Zealot and one of them dies. That happens sometimes. The control it's BTS control, right? It's not Jaedong control. It's not Soul Key control. Second gas coming in. Feels like it's going to be a lot of Mutalisks on the play here from BTS. We've seen BTS make a ton of Mutas in TVZ before. Is he someone who's going to try to make a ton of Mutas in PVZ in this game? Maybe. That could be fun. That is good news. Save your sword. Nice work. And he stops microing the Lings. He could maybe kill this one. And then gets a probe instead. Fair enough. You know what? I'll allow it. And another probe too. And another probe too. See, this is why. This is why those probes got pulled, to try to stop these Lings from getting inside the main. Because that's a 2-kill Ling. Those are probe kills, man. And you kind of have... oh my gosh. Can we kill this one Zealot? He's got speed now, which is very funny. Zealot's got... well, okay, no, you can't kill the Zealot if the probes kill you instead. Zealot comes down, causes major problems as well. What a name.
The eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Lebowski's Mistress? That is a name if I've ever seen one. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to a Friday Pro replay casting day. Trying to get to 4,000 followers on Twitch by the end of the year, and you're helping. Where are we with that, by the way? We're at 3,750, so we're getting closer. So the Mutas are out, Corsairs are on the way, and they're getting an upgrade, so we'll see. That's all we can do, is just see how effective these Mutalisks are. He kills a cannon, and there's a Dragoon now providing the value of the cannon. Actually, probably better than the cannon is. Just a little tankier than the cannon against these mutas, I would say. Scourge added to the mix here now, trying to make a connection with those Corsairs. But all mining stopped at the natural base. Dude, BTS is looking A-okay right now. He is getting a Carapace upgrade for these mutas and making more back home once he has enough gas for it. He is just fighting, man. Scourge not making connections. Once the Scourge are gone, he's got to fall back at least a little bit. Scourge coming in. Corsair response time. Pretty good. Pretty good response time. Nice angling, too. Back to the cannon. Yeah, Cal knows what he's doing with Corsairs, it turns out. Mutaflock. Not that big, actually. It's only 6 mutas with Scourge. He's spending gas on Scourge right now. Sniping the probes on gas, being crazy annoying that way, which is awesome. Super, super, super impressive stuff. Corsair production continuing because the +1 attack indicates that's what we need to do, is make more of the Corsairs. You don't have to. I said before, I cast a game fairly recently where the Protoss made like 2 Corsairs and got the +1 attack for him. I thought for sure he was going to cancel. Maybe he just forgot, or maybe he thought he did cancel and he didn't. Maybe it was a mistake, but... Or we could just sacrifice all of our mutas but 1 for no reason. I guess he was too busy microing against the Zealot down in the natural base. Once again, a Sunken helps with this. Third base coming in. It was an ego upgrade. Entirely possible. I still stand by it was a mistake. He forgot, or... he intended to. Citadel coming in from Cal. Macro hatch. We have not seen a lot of Sunkens today from Zergs. But guess who made Sunkens? Calm did. Guess who won his game? Calm did. Oh, he's just brute forcing these. And why are you making more mutas? Okay. Alright, BTS. You can't sack all of your mutas like that and then be like, well, what I need now is more mutalisks, obviously. This is such a mistake from BTS. I don't like it at all. Scourge connections if he gets... oh, wait a second. Second Stargate. Yeah, if he gets lucky with some Scourge connections and Cal screws up his micro, then sure. These mutas can be good. But they have the upgrade. I don't know if this is going to be 2 Stargate Corsair, like, delayed? Because 2-gate Corsair is something we see as an opening in PvZ sometimes. It's really good against muta openings. But the second Stargate usually doesn't come in at 10 minutes in that build, so... I guess he just came in and saw, you're still making mutalisks? Cool, I guess I need 2 Stargates worth of Corsairs, and then he does, as it turns out. Yeah, look at this. 2-gate Corsair delayed. Because this is a mutalisk play out of BTS in 2025. What is going on with this guy? He just believes in the power of mutalisk way, way too much. Although it did work for him against, was it SAC? On the stream a couple weeks ago? I want to say it was a SAC TVZ where... he just kept making mutas, and there were 12 Valkyries flying around, and I was like, well, this isn't going to work, and then it totally worked. So maybe you just have to believe in yourself. Believe in the heart of the cards, and you too can win with mutalisks against the things that were designed in a lab specifically to stop mutalisks. It's a big thing to ask. Yeah, 2 Corsairs produced at a time. Eventually, you have enough Corsairs that the Scourge, when they try to come up to you, just die. It's like battle cruisers. If you have enough BCs with enough upgrades, the Scourge come up to the BCs and just die. If they're not attacking anything else, right? Like sometimes if the battle cruisers are attacking other stuff, the Scourge can get some connections. Same thing with the Corsairs. If they're distracted, then maybe the Scourge can make some connections, but not these guys. Nope. Oh, boy. Oh, he's just standing. He's like, I don't care if his Scourge connected at all. That's so demoralizing. Wait, more Scourge. Well, that wasn't great, but he won. I mean, maybe micro a little bit against the Corsairs, you guys. I mean, against the... ow, 9-kill DT, by the way. Against the Scourge, holy smokes. Yeah, 9 kill DET. He's trying to stay out of the range of the... Hey, look, it's a sunken. A little bit too late to the party, I think. But hey, better late than never. Double pumping Corsairs still. He says, I can make Corsairs faster than you can make Mutalisks on 2-base. Well, but it is a 3-basing Zerg. With the 3rd gas being saturated too. So that kind of helps a lot. So yeah, I kind of feel like Cal microing those Corsairs just a little bit would have led him to an overwhelming victory at this point, but he decided instead to kind of sit there, allow the Scourge to just connect whenever they wanted, however they wanted on those Corsairs, not micro them at all, and now he has to rebuild the Corsair count, which is not free. Corsairs are good, but they're expensive. They're not cheap for gas. And yeah, he's still going mutas. This is BTS in a nutshell, apparently. He is trying to prove that Mutalisks are still so good, even though Corsairs were produced to destroy them. I need some kind of like a BTS compilation where all he does is make mass Mutalisk against Corsairs and Valks and wins. Because what the heck? Actually, this base is... Well, 2 Sunkens down here. Look at this Archon. Archon's like, hey, I'm pretty good against everything you're doing, right? Not against the Sunken. Okay, sunken that one up. Sunkening that one up. Big engagement. Mutas are trying to fight against the Archon inside the 3rd base. Dude, more Mutas. He's not giving them better upgrades. Can he save the hatch? No. Can't do it. Oh, gosh. Mutas do not kill Zealots very fast, especially if they don't have an attack upgrade, which they don't. He's getting Hydra upgrades for the... Wait, what? The man does not have a Hydra Den. What the... BTS, are you okay? Hey, look, we're going to do the same thing with the Scourge and the Corsairs. Oh my gosh, micro a tiny, tiny bit. Please, Cal. He's lost so many Corsairs this way. 2 more Zealots come down. This base is dead, and BTS taps out. Okay, sure. I guess. Dude, RJB, why Cal not micro Corsairs at all when there are Scourge coming? What's up, Joy Black Dragon? How's it going? Protoss gets the win. Yeah, even without that, though, he wins anyway, because Mass Mutalisk is not a good strategy against Protoss if they've got the Corsairs. Man. He achieved his goals of killing 25 Corsairs and left. I guess he had some achievement he needed to get. Whew, I'm doing all right. Joy. Enjoying casting the StarCraft here. Saw my daughter's musical last night. It was very fun. Took my kids. Yeah, and there we go. Outspend by the Protoss. They win. It doesn't matter what else is going on. Doesn't matter what else is going on. All right, that's it. That is it for the replays today. Let's head over to US West Battle.net. Play some live games. Bam. Move these replays out of here to the already cast folder, so we don't cast them again. Excellent, excellent. And US West Battle.net time it will be. Who is here? Gallons, Goat, Savior Sword, Eat Soup with Fork, a Cardiox. Detroit is here as well, which is fancy. Matilda, which is a Roald Dahl book that they adapted into a musical a few years ago. It was the junior version, so it was like 90 minutes instead of like 2.5 hours. Which I appreciated. That was nice. How many people are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6? Kind of want to do that whole fastest map versus regular thing that we highlighted in a replay yesterday, or last week. Did we download that? I want to say we did, but also maybe I didn't. What's up, I Made Up? Glad you enjoy it. Hamster sent it to me, but what was the name? Something that had fighting spirit in it. Did I not download this? I thought I did. I totally thought I did. Hamster. Yeah, there it is. There's the email. I guess I didn't actually download it. That's really bad. Well, it's not too bad. We're actually here now. Oh, the name of the map is in Korean? No, it's not. It's one fastest versus 4fightingspirit.com. Did I download it into the wrong folder? Ah! I didn't want to open it. It opened the StarCraft map editor. That's what that sound was. Oh, I put it in the wrong folder. I've got two folders named downloads. One of them is in under replays and maps. There it is. That's the new sound alert from our guy Jordan. There it be. Yeah, what a great sound, Savior Sword. Use map settings. Let's go. They should have that sound in SCM Draft as well, I think. It was US West. Oh, that's a fun name. I like it. We've got Definitely Not Critter, US West, Gallon. Savior Sword is in the kind of the hero spot. So what this is one person's in the hero spot. They're alone versus everybody else, but they have fastest map income and fastest map kind of base-wise, right? A lot of places to build. There's low ground. There's a ramp leading into your base. You can kind of defend it if you're good at what you're doing. And then everybody else spawns in a fastest fighting spirit location, except for somebody who spawns in the middle, which is very funny. So we've got Gallons, US West, Critter, and Goat out here. I don't know who US West is, unless it's RJB, which is entirely possible. Sounds like an RJB name. But let's give it a try. Okay. Savior Sword's going to give it a shot in that one position, 1v5 or 4. I know how to count. And Wash My Goat is maybe Wander as well. Could be. All right, so top right, alone in the world is Savior Sword playing a red Protoss. Goat says he's Goat. So bottom right, it's Critter playing Critter, yellow Protoss. Bottom left, Teal Terran is US West. I think it's RJB based on APMs, but maybe not. Top left, it's a Blue Terran, Gallons. And in the center, it's a Brown Zerg Goat. This lag is kind of abominable. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. Who's going to win? Saber Sword, who's red, or Team Fighting Spirit? Let your predictions be known. We've got command centers you can infest with queens down here, which is kind of neat. The Cardiox taps out. Was he the lagger? Maybe. Things look okay now. It's not Wander, says Wander. Savior Sword, give us vision. For the lulz. also to help us immensely, he says. Okay, so fastest map, right? You got all this gas. You got infinite stacked minerals. Your income is so fast compared to everybody else. But you are outnumbered 5-1. So we try to balance it that way. The map maker, anyway, tried to balance it this way. I don't know. Probably a Korean map that was brought over by Hamster. Could have been you or Cardiox. Definitely could have been you. Which is okay. Sometimes everyone... Let's see. Everyone experiences being the lagger sometimes, I think is what I'm trying to say here. So here we go. Classic 3-gate opening from the Protoss in that fastest map position, top right. Rack's coming up. Going for that second hatchery here is Goat into a spawning pool. He's going to be vulnerable because this is a lot of income for one of the players, and they are probably the biggest threat economically, at least, to the fastest map guy in the top right. So CC first play down here by, I think, RJB. The APM is settling into RJB territory of about 250, 260. So I think it's him. Critter's APM is Critter APM. Gallon's APM is 400 right now. Really spamming hard for his one barracks. Zealot shows up. Pool's not done. Yeah, maybe if you're in the middle, you don't want to go for a hatch first play. But Goat risked it, and he's in trouble. As a result, one Zealot can't kill you. At least not in the hands of Savior Sword. Maybe if it was like a Snow Zealot, you would die. In fact, I'm pretty sure you would. Anyway, now going after drones. I like that targeting. So yeah, just run out of here. Wait for those Sunkens to finish. That's not running out of here at all. There we go. Sunken, sunken. Second sunken going to pop any second now. There it is. And 2 sunken versus 3 zealot. Pretty good. Sending more zealots across into the middle here. He's like, does anyone have any units? RJB says, you're doing fine. Oh, also I forgot. You got this D-web here that protects you from like Ling rushes and stuff too, so they just don't want the person in the hero position to die super fast due to cheesy stuff all the time. Oh, Zealots are up here trying to kill Gallons as well. Getting a Vulture out should help immensely with that. The max power away is take a risk. I hear it. Trying to get a second factory out, but the Zealots are making that really hard. The Vulture takes a while to build. And yeah, Zealots killing SCVs, but Vultures, as long as they don't just, you know, stand totally still, then the Zealots won't be able to kill them. Defensive Zealot here from Critter in the middle to keep Goat alive. That's nice of Critter to be doing that. I like it a lot. And yeah, 2 Vultures, slow Vultures, yes, but in the hands of Gallons with his APM should be able to deal with these guys. Couple more SCVs are going to go down, which is annoying, but not the end of the world. I think we're doing just fine. Just staying alive in situations like this is pretty much all you got to do. I mean, maybe don't lose literally everything but an SCV, but, you know. There we go. Critter shows up. Helps a lot. Critter, good teammate, man. Look at this. Look at this assistant sending Zealots up to help. That helps a lot. More Zealots on the way out. Guess what Savior Sword is doing, though? Tacking up to other stuff, like a Cyber Core. Gallons, thanks, Critter, for the assistance. Gotta be polite that way. Still heading over to Vulturetown, USA. Not a great move. Yeah, I mean, Bunker's nice, but I think once you get Vultures out, you're pretty fine. And then here's what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. So the supply depots go away. The disruption web goes away, too. But now you got to deal with bridge, ramp. Not like the most narrow ramp of all time, but still pretty hard to get up if the Protoss, if the FME guy is defending it well enough. Keep wanting to call him a hero, but it's not a hero situation. Critter is going to need some help next, because here comes everything. Yeah, Critter, ask for help. Critter, ask for help. There you go. Good man. Asking for help. Gallons, go assist. Gallons. Gallons is sending slow vultures across the map to assist. RJB is doing stuff to not help here either. Natural base dead. Desperation cannons getting tossed up here. Savior Sword has 62 total supply to Critter's 31. Going to be a tough nut to handle here. More Dragoons coming down from Savior Sword. Critter might die here, folks. We need assistance. Très assistance. We need it. The Lings, do they have the speed yet? No. Goat. Goat is delaying his tech as well. Critter's got cannons that are going to buy at least a little bit of time. Goat says, we got to go. Lings can buffer for the vultures. And the vulture spider mining up. I like it. No connections though. Oh, that sucks. More spider mines. Out of spider mines. You spider mined here so that reinforcements coming in here will get shut down. Lings getting us around on a Dragoon is awesome. More Lings flooding down from Goat. Goat will save him. Critter's economy is not going to be very good, but it will be alive. And once again, staying alive is the biggest thing here. 12 kills, Zealot! Holy crap, that guy had 12 kills. Not bad at all. Then trying to hit Goat while he's away. Sunkens, I think, should buy enough time. Critter says, thank you for the help. I would be dead otherwise, and he's right about that. Very, very true. Oh, is that a drop attempt by RJB? Tank drop? Had to have been a tank drop, maybe a vulture drop. I don't know if it did a lot. Savior Sword is still fine. His worker count seems pretty hefty as well. Yes, the command centers are infestable, Minimoto, which is kind of a fun idea for a Zerg player to infest those and get some infested Terrans out. You know, make it easy for them. Maybe they'll do it. Like on the map Holy World, where they just give you command centers to infest. And sometimes Zerg players used to do it on that map. It was a lot of fun. Critter retaking the second base, third base from RJB. RJB basically spawning cross spawn from Savior Sword is nice, because he can just kind of macro up, get huge and scary, and then Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble if RJB really takes this seriously, which maybe he will, sometimes he doesn't. DTs are out, but Sunken Overlord pretty good here. Yeah, DT's getting wiped. Zealots do have a +1 attack, which helps here, but man, Sunkens are good. Yeah, Archon walking into like 4 or 5 Sunkens is not going to get a lot of done here, unfortunately. Oh, you get hero Archons. That's what it is. I forgot. Protoss, Terran, and Zerg get different benefits if they play fastest map. If they play as the fastest map player, and one thing Protoss gets is hero Archons with 1,000 shields and 63 damage per attack. So I forgot about that. I was wondering why there was an Archon coming down, and that's why. It's hero Archons in addition to getting the extra income here, which is crazy. Vulture, slow Vultures trying to spider mine up here on the right side too. Yeah, just spider mine, spider mine, spider mine. Zerg gets extra larva. I forget what Terran gets. Something. Terran gets something if they play as the fastest map player, but I don't know what it is. Savior Sword knows, but he's playing right now. He's probably listening to the stream, though. But does he have the APM available to tell me? biggest thing I learned about this map. Oh, was that? Oh, single player needs to defend. The others will mine out. That is true, but defending is hard. Defending against this much shenaniganry is tough. But it does force the 4 to be aggressive, which is nice. Because they could all just turtle up as well. And if everybody's turtling, that's not a fun game to cast or to play. Goat trying to take technically a third base on the right side, because this is one base, and this is one base. And this will be his third base. Critter pretty happy to be on 2 bases and not be dead. Dragoon stuck here from Savior Sword, so he's going to shoot it down with his Dragoon buddy. That's what we're all about here. And here comes RJB. 131 supply of mech. He's got +1 attack on that mech. The Protoss are at +1 too. Hero Archons or something. I mean, RJB going alone is not great. Goat's kind of here. Critter's kind of here. So I guess they're all working together. Yeah, what's up, hamster? Uh-huh. RJB is kind of a monster. 260 APM. That's the one. So, tanks up. He's gonna send it down. Can't let those tanks get set up, says Savior Sword. The Archons are getting stuck behind the Dragoons. They're Hero Archons. They want to be in there. Plus, there's no EMP anyway. He's gotta get the Archons, and there are infested Terrans, though. They're gonna connect, sort of. They killed one of the Hero Archons. That was cool. Nice Goat, and the Archons are just kind of tearing through everything else. Hero Archon, Tassadar, Zeratul combos. Pretty tough. They will die. They're not invincible. They have 1,000 shields, and shields take full damage from everything, but still. More tanks rolling up here. Gallons has joined the party. And Savior Sword's got to fall back. Eat Soup with Fork says that might be it. He dead, says Eat Soup with Fork. Maybe true. Science Vessel gets sniped by cannons. Not sure what it was doing so deep inside the base, but whatever. And yeah, Savior Sword doesn't have a ton of cash. He's going to try to make these Hero Archons work for him, but yeah, Hydra plus tank is a pretty good answer to even Hero Archons. Who needs EMP? Yeah, I think Savior Sword is toast. Some early aggression from Savior Sword really slowed down Goat and Critter and Gallons, but once again, I think RJB, especially being left alone effectively for the first 10 minutes of the game and forever, forever is also bad, was a key to that victory. He did drop on Savior Sword. I'm not sure if Savior Sword actually lost any economy there. If he did, it would explain a lot, but if it wasn't, yeah, he's trying to get into carriers, but nope. Fastest is a tough spot. GG, Team Fighting Spirit gets the win in 14 minutes and 24 seconds. That's what we're talking about. Savior Sword produced as much as RJB did in that game. Killed a whole lot more. Resources spent, yeah, a lot. But, I mean, RJB is right there, too. He went CC first and really made the benefit of that cross-spawn really unharassable position there. So, GG's. Savior Sword can't quite pull it off. Let's go for an FME. Gallons was talking about that one today, so let's go RJB 4v4 backdoor color. I kind of want to try the backdoor map again. I know some people hate it, but let's give it a try anyway. We'll put it in the title, so you can't be surprised that the little the backdoor openings are here in this map. So here's the map, right? So you are friends, and friends. The back door can be used so that your friend can come help you if you're being attacked, but also can be an attack avenue from enemies if they kill you and then go attack your friend using that path as well. So you gotta be careful with it. You gotta be aware of all the risks. So So Savior Sword, Eat Soup with Fork, Critter, RJB, Goat, Gallons. Could go 3v3. If Detroit and SOS both play, we could get a 4v4 here as well on a Friday. Hamster shows up. SOS seems to be lagging a little bit. Every day of the week, Minimoto. On Sunday night, I will schedule out the rest of my week. Health and Wealth joined in. What's up, Health and Wealth? I'll schedule out my week so you can see when the streams are and what I'll be streaming. They do change every other week because every other week I have the kids and it gets really crazy. But the custody schedule is every other week I don't have the kids, and then that's the one. So here we go. We're going to move... maybe Gallons for Savior Sword? Gallons, Detroit, Soup with Fork, Health and Wealth, Critter, RJB, Goat, and Savior Sword. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay, GLHF, let's go. 4v4, fastest map ever. Trying to make even teams. Health and Wealth is a monster. Gallon's really good too. RJB is maybe the best one here. Try to split those guys up for that reason. And let's go. Team 1, top right, dark blue Zerg player is Eat Soup with Fork, who is slim. On the right side, it is a tan Protoss. Gallons, Health and Wealth is playing Protoss down there, and Detroit's also Protoss. Team 2, bottom left side, Goat playing Terran. Savior Sword is being Savior Sword. US West, RJB, is being Protoss as well. And another Protoss here is Critter. So, one Zerg on the map. One Zerg on the map is going to put them at a bit of a disadvantage. We'll see how they play is the idea here. So, start prediction. Team Red. All right, prediction is up. What's up, JT88? What you derping about, sir? The derp and the derp and the derp and the derp. I only wash semi-clean, semi-dirty goats. So early game Zerg is pretty weak in fastest map mini, but late game Zerg in fastest map is maybe the strongest there is. It's very hard to deal with a Zerg player that just has 47 hatcheries and all the gas and all the minerals in the world they can produce so quickly. So they're weak early and they're strong late, which means they get targeted early, so they're not available in the late game. And that's why a Zerg is tough. Like, if they were just straight up weak, I don't know if they get targeted as early as much, because people wouldn't be worried about them in the late game as much either. Savior Sword says, should we kill the Zerg? Yes, quite possibly we should kill the Zerg. Goat says he improved his fastest map build order. RJB is very impressed by him. That's fun. Ah, so just generally feeling like derp, says JT88. Fair enough, dude. Welcome to the stream. Ah, the sound of zealot on zealot violence early in the morning, late in the afternoon, in the evening. Good stuff indeed. Eat soup with fork. Our only Zerg player's got us sunken up, so he's not going to die without any sunkens, which is always annoying when that happens. Nobody likes that. Marines are out. Marines can be good if they have medics, if they have stim, but if they're just unupgraded Marines against these zealots, they die. Not a big fan of that. Bottom left here from Goat, but Goat's going for it, man. He's gotta have stim. You must have stim if this is gonna work for you, sir. Save your sword, poking around, trying to be active. Sometimes it's too easy on fastest map team games to kind of sit back and macro up and not pay attention to what's going on out there and not help your teammates, but Save Your Sword's doing a good job of being out here on the map, being aware, being aggressive. RJB's got a ton of stuff, man. He's at 51 supply. Detroit's actually at 52. Good man, Detroit. He's macroing pretty well as well. Yeah, the Marines need to be, like, protected by something else if they're going to get in here, because they're taking hits from stuff, they're going to die. I kind of like it, though, here. Yeah, getting free hits off. They're like Hydras, where they're not tanky at all, but they do hit like trucks. He's got the stim. He's got the medics. I like this from Goat quite a bit. So Blue is trying to set up a bit of a position out here in the middle of the map. Zerg players out with their Hydralisks. Eat Soup with Fork is here, ready to go. Bit of a zealot attack down south here into Detroit. He doesn't have any cannons at all. Ah, that helps. If you don't build any cannons, it does help your macro. But it can be dangerous. Cannons are coming up. Dragoon trying to hold. Zealots on top of the cannons, trying to shut those suckers down. They're pretty good at it, too. It doesn't take many hits from, like, 3 Zealots to kill a cannon. Kind of like Zerglings that way. And, uh-oh. Now Detroit's in trouble. He needs to ask for help. He needs, like, Health and Wealth to come help him, or... Yeah, Health and Wealth, I guess, is his kind of his partner in crime right now. Hydra is trying to make sure cannons don't come up in the middle of the map, but Zealots getting on top of those dudes makes it a little bit hard. Zealots attacking Zealots with Hydras behind them. I like that quite a bit here. Detroit's in a lot of trouble. JT says he's cooked. I don't think he is. I think he's okay. Economically, he's not in a good way. He probably should have pulled his probes at some point. DTs! Oh, no! Ah, whose DTs are these? Wait, Critter needs help. What's happening? What's wrong with Critter? Oh, this. Million Hydras coming to kill him. Got it. There's no detection for these DTs, man. Like a ComSat would be nice, but Detroit's in trouble. He's got another Nexus to fall back to. So it looks like Detroit might be dead, but it also looks like Critter might be dead as well. The Hydras are here. They're sniping the Nexus. Once again, second Nexus exists. DTs and Zealots are trying to kill the Hydras out. They're going to do pretty well with it at the same time. So 2 Protoss players, 1 blue, 1 red, in a lot of trouble. But they both got secondary Nexuses to fall back to. And they are not dead. They did get help from their teammates, which is really good to see. They're both in the very vulnerable spots, too, where they're right on the edge of where the team is, right? 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock on this map are pretty vulnerable to attacks. So this is good. Nobody's dead at 7 minutes. Both teams have taken some hits, but nobody has lost a player yet. So that was good. I think Team Red needed that counterattack, needed to slow down somebody on Team Blue, otherwise they were going to fall behind. That was a great move. These Hydras need to engage with these Zealots, and I guess you can force them to by falling back to the Hydralisks, which is fun. Yeah, man. Stim Marines are still out, folks. Wait until the splash damage arrives. But for now, these guys are kind of all right. No upgrades on them. I think he's planning maybe on going into mech. Yeah, he's got some factories now. Working on, looks like maybe some siege tanks would be good to add in against these Dragoons especially. But yeah, the battle for the middle. Team Red seems to have the upper hand right now. But Team Blue is pretty scary with Savior Sword, RJB. Critter needs to rebuild before he can really get back on his feet, and same with Detroit. So once again, pretty even game thus far at 9 minutes, which I like to see. It makes me feel good about my team balancing abilities when it's not over in 9 minutes, which sometimes it is. Health and Wealth says, should we finish someone off? And the Hydras are like, don't mind if I do. Critter says, help! Where is Savior Sword? Where is RJB? Where is Goat? He's trying to get back on his feet. These cannons are helping a little bit, but losing his gateways is massive. Some more DTs up here would be good. Ah, there we go. Using the back door to come help him. Love it. Love the use of the back door to come assist. Big attack from Team Red this way. Detroit's got siege tanks pushing him at the same time. That Critter's in a lot of trouble. And then a big attack left side on Savior Sword by Health and Wealth, who is the better player here. Siege tanks on Detroit. It looks like Critter's going to get saved by the support from his buddy RJB. That's a good buddy to have. Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble. Health and Wealth has a hajillion Dragoons. Great player, man. Health and Wealth is part of the StarCraft Fastest League clan that Big Wan's part of, that Cross is in as well. Yeah, he's evacing from the position. He needs some help. I don't know. Health and Wealth, maybe saving RJB would be a good move, but also maybe not. Siege tanks defending. Ooh, I like that. Goat gets back there, brings some Dragoons to help defend Savior Sword. He loses a lot of his gateways, but he still got 3 of them. His worker count is probably still okay. Nice. So yeah, good examples of teamwork. Making the dream work here. We've still got Eat Soup with Fork trying to kill Critter up top. Detroit's getting crushed because Health and Wealth is not paying attention to his teammate at all. Which, again, good player, but man... Critter's got Lurkers and Hydras kind of ruin him up this way. There's an attack up on the Zerg player. Storm drop by RJB. 25 kill High Templar with the drop. Gets another couple kills for good measure with 27 now. Team Red hurting with that one. But these Lurkers, can they be removed is the question. Detroit's going to die. Critter looks like he's going to die. Health and Wealth is still trying to finish off Savior Sword despite the presence of the tanks back here, which maybe seems like a bit of a sunk cost fallacy. Is Health and Wealth trying? No. Gallons is trying to save Detroit, who has enough money to rebuild a Nexus in his main if he's given the chance to. Finally, Health and Wealth shows up and says, get out of here, which means he doesn't have the resources to try to kill Savior Sword on the left side. And Lurker's out here on RJB. Does he have detection available? He has an observer. Well, an observatory doesn't mean he has an observer yet, though. And look at these Marines. Still getting value from Marines is GOAT at 12 minutes in a 4v4 fastest map. Detroit down here, trying to stay alive, trying to rebuild in health and wealth space. Not interested in going back to his main because there are Marines here, sir. Critter calls it GG. He does have the money to rebuild. Does he have any? I don't think he has any probes remaining. So Critter gets knocked out of it with the Hydras. That's a big, big, big help. Big help for Team Red. Team Blue is still pretty strong. Right? Savior Sword, RJB, GOAT. GOAT helping to take down Detroit. Couldn't get my probes out of there past the lurkers. Yeah. RJB couldn't keep him alive, unfortunately. And Critter is knocked out of it. So once again, it's kind of a 3v3 right now because Detroit's at 40 supply. Doesn't really have a lot to contribute at this stage. But given some time, he can get back up. And that's the difference between being dead and being mostly dead. Critter! No, it did not. Sometimes that's the nature of the team games, though. Good game. Your team's not dead yet. I mean, until there's splash damage out, then it doesn't really matter that these Marines are here. It's kind of insane that nobody on Team Red has any splash damage right now. Another storm drop. 12 kills there. He's gotten storm drop twice today, and both times have gotten some serious hits. 18 kills on that High Templar. And somehow didn't get those guys. 18 kills is not bad. Soup with Forks at 60 supply. Not happy about that. Trying to drop RJB. Did he get anything? It doesn't look like he did. Somebody tried. Probably health and wealth on that one. But the siege tanks of GOAT are looking strong. Once again, if all you've got is Mass Dragoon, then guess what? Marines and siege tanks are kind of incredible. RJB trying to get out of here. RJB casually at 184 supply. Number 1 in the game. Team Red still looking pretty unhealthy outside of health and wealth right now. Detroit's trying to rebuild. Gallon's gotten hit. He's only at 60 supply. What happened to Gallon's? He might have gotten dropped, actually. Oh, he definitely got dropped. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Gallons, buddy, you got dropped. Got to rebuild your economy, sir. This is a pretty crazy situation right now. Team Blue's got the center, but nobody's held center for very much time. Because actually, the Hydras decided to bypass the tanks entirely. And, hey, look, Blue's got some Psystorm. But Team Red doesn't. Ah, there you go. A little bit of Psystorm up here from Gallons. Is he rebuilding his economy? I think he is. Yeah, he's got some probes he needs to put on. But dude is down to like 5 dudes on probes. 5 dudes on probes. 5 probes on minerals. Not ideal. Not happy whatsoever. So, behold. 1-1 upgrades on the tanks. Dragoons at 212. Health and Wealth says, I'm going to call out what we need to win this game. Can you provide it for me, please? Zerg player getting storm dropped abominably. Just doesn't have any lurkers back there to mitigate drops. He's got some sunkens, but eventually that's not quite enough. Too much stuff unloads in those shuttles to make that happen. Back on in. Save your sword. Trying to make sure that Detroit doesn't rebuild inside his main. Yeah, location matters a lot, Critter, and yeah, Zerg Neighbor matters a lot, too. What did I say about the drops? Yeah, 15 kills, 8 kills, 24 kills on that Archon. Zerg needs some lurkers up here, or some Hydras just sitting up here. Something to stop these drops from happening. Other than, you know, 2 Sunkens. That's not going to get it done. Storm drops are so stupid. Well, you can mitigate them on some level. I think Team Blue's going to pull it off here. That is the meta. Yes, it is. On some levels, spores eventually don't help Minimoto. Oh, no, they're dropped. No. High Templar trying to find an angle. They just storm some Goliaths that they can. Gallons taps out. And that's it. Health and Wealth is going to maybe try. It's not on his own, but Soup's only got 60 supply, and he taps out. So, I mean, Health and Wealth is a monster, but dealing with a 3-team Goat Savior Sword RJB attack, I don't think he's going to survive forever here. Plus, he has to worry about this back door, which, once again, is nice, and sometimes it sucks on fastest map. And Health and Wealth GG's out. So Team Blue pulls it off. Goat, Savior Sword, RJB, and Critter getting the win. Nicely done, Team Blue. Game don't crash. Thank you. All right. GG's. Team Blue getting that. Critter died, but his team won. That's always a good feeling. Feeling. That's my Utah accent coming out. It's a good feeling. So RJV killed the most stuff, got outproduced by Goat and Health and Wealth, and Eat Soup with Fork, who was a Zerg. Structures raised, Goat raised the most. Siege Tanks and Marines are pretty good about that. The outspend by RJB was pretty good as well. Never bet against Hamster. Was Hamster in there? I think Hamster was obsing that game. Goat was too strong, says RJB. Indeed, he was. Most improved. GG's. Yeah, Team Red didn't get Storm out, I think, in fast enough time to deal with the Marines of Goat. Okay, do we have anything in the reward request queue? Sif really wants us to play the Coke Zero map, but he's not here. We don't have a free-for-all today yet. So, I get to choose what we do. Hooray! What do we got in here? I just want to try a Magnabellum request from Max. Pretty classic. About 15 bucks, so we can get a free-for-all today. That's what we're looking at on the support goal, folks. King of the Hill, hashtag X2. Nice, Goat. Yeah, isn't that fun? It's kind of fun to mix that up. That little backdoor action. A Lost Temple free-for-all. Oof. That could be exciting. All right. Savior Sword, RJB, Detroit, Max, Goat, Health and Wealth. Got a couple extra spots here if somebody wants to give it a try. It's just a free-for-all. Fork's in. Fork is not interested in playing. We need more Terrans and Zergs for RJB to mind control, says Hamster. True facts. Did Hamster hop in? Hamster hopped in, folks. One more spot available. Ah. All right. Thank you, Detroit, for the $15 donation over at Venmo, at Falcon Paladin on Venmo, if you're a Venmo user. Much appreciated. I will like your payment. Awesome stuff, Detroit. Okay, one spot available. We can, I mean, if we put a CPU in here, does it do anything? And there was a penny in there, too. That is true, Detroit. And a penny. 1501. All right, critters in. Let's go, Blanc. That's right. Super Chad move by Detroit. He loves his FFAs. He makes them happen. Takes it into his own hands. Seizes his own destiny. And throttles it. So this is ×2 King of the Hill free-for-all FMA. So it's pretty chaotic. I like it very much for that reason. The chaos is fun to cast. So, no teams here. Just going to be Detroit top right. We've got US West, who is RJB. We've got Goat. We have Savior Sword. That's going to be confusing. We got a Zerg player, Hamster. Hooray! A Terran player who's Health and Wealth. Another Protoss critter. And then RJB. Max is yellow. It is extra fast. Barf, says Goat. No, it's fun. That's not barf at all. Barf ×2, says Critter. Aw. 2 barfs. Sad. But stuff builds fast. It's exciting. No waiting around for anything. $2.50 left on the timer before you can get in here and get the points. The trick is, as always, that if you're the only person who has a unit inside this middle brown square, then you get points. You get 100 points, you win. Pretty straightforward. If anybody else is in the the square with you, you don't get any points at all. This is confusing because this is not Savior Sword. This is Critter up here, and this isn't Detroit. This is Savior Sword down here. And I don't know. Who plays yellow Protoss the most? Not Max, that's for sure. Detroit's playing white Protoss. That's confusing. Hamster doesn't have any real colors associated with him, so I think we're okay. Ten seconds, and Critter is here in the center. It's like, I'm not going to lose without any points at all. Got points, 3, 4 points. RJB sends a Zealot in, sends 2 Zealots in, sends 3 Zealots in. No, this is Savior Sword. What was I thinking? Is that orange? Yeah, that's orange. Savior Sword comes in. Says, now the points are mine. Then an Overlord comes in, and that counts as a unit. Ha 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 ha. Ooh, ha 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 ha. Speed and lag cancel out. Now playing normal. Exactly. So Overlords cancel points gathered by Zealots because they can fly, and if you're in there, you'll block the point gathering from your enemies. It's a good move, moving an Overlord in. Forces Dragoons out. Forces maybe Corsairs out to chase the Overlord out. You got a lot of options here. You're not really supposed to kill your enemies in this. And in order to help, the Nexus, your main Nexus, and Command Center are entirely invulnerable to attacks. They don't have any hit points. You'll notice over here to my left that there are no hit points on that Command Center, but this one has hit points. That's because this is invincible. However, Zerg, their hatch is invincible, but if they upgrade it to a lair, it becomes vincible, which is why Hamster's making this hatchery into a lair instead, because Hamster knows what's going on. Buildings do not count, Minimoto. You can't build on this anyway, but if you try to float a Terran building over here, it doesn't count as a unit in the middle. So is that still... Oh, Overlord gets out of there. Savior Sword does get some early points. No, is there a burrowed ling in here? Yes, there's a burrowed ling in here from Hamster. And an observer from Max as well. So nobody gets any points, gosh darn it. Not a single one. Spider mines do count, Vmon. Yes. Spider mines count. What other questions do people have? Burrowed, yes. Invisible, yes. Stasis, yes. So like I said, you're not supposed to kill anyone, but RJB sometimes gets antsy and wants to kill people when he's on a fastest map, so that's what this dropship's all about. He's going to drop someone and try to kill them. So if you're next door to RJB, I am sorry, Detroit. And Goat, he's probably going to try to murder you, and I don't know how to save you. Hegseth, the Defense Secretary of the U.S., announced a Qatar Air Force facility will be built at a U.S. Air Force base in Idaho. What? What does that mean? Why does Qatar need anything in America? What does that help them do? And like I said, this is RJB being RJB, folks. Goat's trying to save his SCVs. He pulls them a little bit. Reavers are still... Yeah, okay. Hallucinated units, I think, also count, Vmon. Good question. I don't think we've seen anybody try that before. Casual 19 kill Reaver is casual. Yeah, these Zealots are ruining him. 21 kill Reaver, tank takes him out. Zealots trying to kill as many SCVs as they can before they get obliterated. Points? No. Wait, detection. That means points. And yes. Savior Sword's back into getting points. Goat is not dead, but he's got about 11, 12 SCVs there. Oh, beautiful parking job there by Max in the corner. Savior Sword recognizes he's not getting points and shuts it down and says, I get all the points. They're worried about Canada. Qatar wants to be able to launch Air Force raids into Canada. Sure. I guess it's not an entire base. Like, the U.S. has Air Force bases in Germany, in Japan, in places in the Middle East. And at least ostensibly the reason is they're there to, like, shut down hotspots or launch attacks against Iran, for example. So I understand why the U.S. has Air Force bases in other countries, but what the heck does Qatar want? What does Qatar want with Idaho? And it doesn't say they're going to build an Air Force base. It says there will be an Air Force facility built at an existing Air Force base in Idaho. So does that mean, like, they get an office and they can work from there? I guess maybe that makes sense, BioCarry. If that's what it is, sure. Why not? A lot of parasiting happening, but holy smokes. Max is here with a bigger army than Savior Sword has. Max is ready to go, and then Critter shows up to fight in the middle, too. He's thanking Hamster for something. I don't know what it is. But missiles for what, Mini Moto Mania? Like, Qatar doesn't have any... Like, I don't think Qatar has any sense of... Like, they don't want to fight anybody in North America, so, like, what are they going to shoot missiles at? I don't know. I'd like more details. Maybe I'll read some articles about it. Center belongs. Dude, Savior Sword is going to win, you guys. 74, 76. Hamster is giving 100 drones to RJB for some. He's going Mass Queen. Hamster's not taking this seriously. That's fine. Health and Wealth is. He shows up with tanks and says, hey, you have 77 points, Savior Sword. We can't let that happen. So, Health and Wealth controls center, except he doesn't have detection or stuff that shoots up. So, he can't kill these obs that Savior Sword has in the middle. He's attacking with the drones. Hamster's having the best of times and the worst of times. Okay, so it's a training center, but like, can't we just bring Qatari pilots over and train them and then send them home? Why do we have to build a Qatari center at all? RJB is actually allying himself with Hamster, who is killing him with drones. That's what kind of game this is today. For some reason, Detroit is just like suicide bombing carriers into Savior's base. Detroit, what are we doing, man? Losing all your carriers is what? RJB does mind control a couple of the drones of Hamster. Says, thank you for your gift, sir. This is Critter trying to march on in here and dislodge Health and Wealth. Needs more zealots. Oh, did Detroit try to snipe the command center or the main nexus of Savior Sword, but it's invincible, so he couldn't. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Points for Health and Wealth, finally, kind of, anyway. Interceptors do count as being in the center here, too. So, Detroit is in the middle. We got Health and Wealth in the middle. We have Max Power charging into the center, and also Critters trying to fight here, too. Also, RJB still trying to kill Goats, because he needs the real estate to put his Zerg army down there. That's nothing personal, Goat. He just wants a Zerg army. Max gets a few points by hanging out in the center as well. Love to see that. Could have taken an SCV as well. That is true. He's been down here in Goat's base enough that he could have gotten away with an SCV, no problem. And in fact, he did. Hey, look. 3 racing RJB. That's going to be fun. Do you need more drones? Says Hamster. Who once again is playing Mass Queen, so he doesn't need that many drones, I guess. Savior Sword won one of these before?
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure, man. We're nuking now. I don't know who has nukes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Health and Wealth, I guess. Yeah, he's got the nuke silos. Is he nuking? Trying to nuke Critter? Why would you nuke Critter? Oh, no! Another one! Okay, fine. I guess we're trying to nuke Critter. We're just going to let Savior Sword win then. If RJB is trying to go 3 race and Hamster's making Mass Queens, And Health and Wealth is trying to kill Critter. Like, what the heck? What is preventing Savior Sword from winning this? Obs? Obs in the corner as always. Still at 77, man. The goal is to get 100 points, Grayo. And that means you hold the center on the King of the Hill map long enough to acquire 100 points. You get points for being the only person in the middle here. And no one's gotten any points for a while. Tanks are not very good against cannons. Is he getting points? Come on, Detroit. Snipe the obs. Oh, he got a point. Let's go. Detroit is up there. He's on the board with 1 point. Health and Wealth is sending tanks into the middle all the time, which is exciting. How would parasites count? So, like, if you parasite a unit and there's only the parasited unit in the middle, nobody gets any points. No, I don't think parasites do. Max is in here. There's an obs in the corner. I think that's his, maybe. He's just going mass and snare and parasite and spawn brutaling. He's just wandering in and like just mass gooping the entire center here over and over again. Max is getting points. Okay, so he's up to getting 15. I don't know how we'd even test that larva count because he can't put a hatchery. You can't build a hatchery there. Trying to nuke. Oh, very nice nuke in the middle there by our guy Health and Wealth. Goliath trying to kill the carriers. The scouts are here from Savior Sword. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled by our guy Savior Sword. I mean, the scouts are dying because Goliaths and Dragoons exist, but hey.
Nuclear launch detected.
Got another nuke attempt from our guy Health and Wealth, possibly. Ghost died, but nuke landed, killing nothing. Center belongs to Critter, who's actively getting points right now. Go, Critter! Critter wanted to rage quit, but he didn't. Now he's getting points, and he's up in 3rd place. Can he get into 2nd place? No, he gets chased away by a million tanks. Again. It looks like Hamster's trying to creep hatcheries up into the middle here, but there are a million of those things. Carriers pushing from Detroit onto Max. Sure, I guess. Health and Wealth. Ratcheting up his 2nd place. There's an observer here. Dude, Health and Wealth is not doing very good with detection, man. Sending more carriers into Mass Dragoon. Sure, Detroit, whatever you're into. Critter's just, I think, trying to slow down Health and Wealth as much as possible. It's good stasis. Savior Sword has just been sitting on 77 points for so long. ensnare, ensnare, spawn broodling, spawn broodling. Yeah, Hamster's got all the money in the world. He's going Mass Queen Overlord. If everyone's going goofy, so will I, says Critter. But the goofs. Savior Sword got to 80 points somehow. The Mass Overlord play is a lot of fun. You can nuke the center to get rid of all the Overlords. Dude, this would be a massive nuke if he lands this. I haven't heard a ghost die, so I think it's going to land. No, it was over here on RJB's base, who's at 337 available supply, but not really... not really there at 187 total. We got Max fighting Detroit. We've got Critter trying to counter health and wealth. We've got Hamster playing Mass Queen and Overlord. Savior Sword's really trying to win. And I feel like, nope, Goat's trying to kill RJB. So nobody's playing the objective except for Savior Sword, so we should win this. Yeah, he's casually 83. Nobody's really challenging him because they all have their own enemies they want to kill. 87. Hey, what's up, Devlat? Gonna stream this weekend. Of course. Check out the schedule, Devlat. Bookmark this page. Do it. Do it for ire. 97, and then Hamster comes in to ruin the fun. A lot of queens dying, a lot of overlords dying.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, Hamster, you crazy person. Hey! So again, Savior Sword wins, but I want to point out nobody else was trying to win. Detroit and Max were fighting. We had Critter and Elfenwealth fighting. We had RJB trying to go 3 race and fight against Goat at the same time, fighting. The only person who was trying to win was Savior, and he won. Weird how that works. I know, Goat. I know you wanted to kill RJB. What's up, scumbag logic? Thanks, Devlat. That was nuts. I don't even care. That was the silliest free-for-all King of the Hill of all time. Okay, we can do a free-for-all here. So, does Detroit... What free-for-all do you want, Detroit? You're the one who's funding this one. You are not Detroit. Savior. Alright, he wants Unrest. Falcon Unrest time, as funded by Detroit for the $15 Venmo donation at Falcon Paladin. Appreciate that, Detroit. Let's go Unrest. Unrest 2. Last edit by RJB. Gonna step away for a second. Let's see if we can fill this up. Don't go anywhere. All right, we back. We're waiting. Evil Sunflowers is here. Is that Minimoto? Feel like it's Minimoto. Sunflowers can't be evil, can they? Anything can be evil. That's what I believe about the nature of evil. Anything can be evil. Oh, hamster's in. That's exciting. No goat? Goat says no. A terrible Zerg it is. Let's go. It is time to start. Free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. Thanks again to Detroit for supporting the free-for-all today. We have one AI, which isn't too bad. Top side. It is an orange Protoss player. It is Detroit. Next door is Savior Sword. They're going to fight, or maybe not. We also have a brown Terran in the middle. It's RJB. He's going to be very scary. Computer down south is going to be vulnerable to attack from RJB. We have Evil Sunflowers, who I think is Minimoto. Down here, purple Zerg. We got a yellow Protoss right side is Critter, a dark blue Protoss top side is Max, and then we have a light blue Terran. Finally, last but not least, is Hamster. We have Hamster and RJB in here. It's going to be interesting. At the very least, thank you, Goat. Indeed. RJB's not playing Zerg, thank goodness. So he doesn't open Mutalisks and then complain about the lag on Mutastacking. Terran doesn't really care about lag too much, unless you're trying to micro vultures, I guess, or Marines, I suppose. Rampage wanted to come. Ah, we waited. We waited for you, Rampage, for like 10 minutes. Can't wait forever, but we'll probably have another one of these tomorrow. If you want to join in on the Saturday stream, Rampage. Oh, you forgot your password. Yeah, we stream every day, Rampage. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Check out this page that I update every Sunday night with the schedule for the week, and then you too will know when I'm streaming. It's pretty cool. So nobody's abusing the CPU, attacking them early and forcing all the drones to run away, which is a really annoying thing to do. They're not going to be scary anyway, is the thing. So both Max and Savior Sword are, well, I don't know. Savior Sword, maybe a little bit aggressive, but that's why the cannons are going to help here from Detroit. Macro Hatch, Creep Colony, Spawning Pool. RJB scouts the CPU Zerg to his south. What are his plans for that? Probably kill it fast would be my guess. Evil Sunflowers has some Lings out. He could also attack the CPU here too. And I mean, if you like Sunkens, behold, the CPU will build Sunkens for you. Where's the APM, the 300 APM go, says Rampage. Gets your fingers warmed up, generally is what I've heard, so that when you do need 300 APM, when you're microing back home and on 2 fronts at the same time, you can. What are we using gas for? Speed? This is a weird one-base build here for the computer, but he doesn't... I don't really matter, I guess. Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Hamster going 2 racks into Academy, at least on the start. Max is cannoning up. Critter is cannoning up. Sunkening up here is Evil Sunflowers. And... yeah, I don't... gets a drone kill, but loses... okay, a couple lings in the process. This... this sunken creep spread that the Zerg does, that the AI does in particular, is weird stuff, man. So both Hamster and RJB are favorites to win this thing. The question is, how seriously will RJB take it? And how seriously will Hamster take it? Because if they want to win, they probably can. They'll fight each other. Ah! CPU's going to lose its spawning pool. Dude, make some lings, man. You have 500 minerals. Okay. Not going to make some lings, I guess. Vulture's out. Pretty good against a Marine opening here from Hamster. That's not good. No bunker. Marine. Okay, this is really terrible. Just replacing the spawning pool, building more creep colonies, just not building an army. Why are you not building an army? Yeah, Woo Master, the Overlords are hilarious. This is a free-for-all, yeah. We'll get you in the next one, Griot. Don't worry about it. I mean, part of the Happy Made AI is that you give them a ton of money and overlords, and then it kind of helps them figure out what they're doing. This guy's got cash. He's making a lair. Maybe we'll get some Mutalisks. I don't know. It's kind of fun, though. Let's see what the AI wants to do. Savior Sword poking at Detroit just a little bit. Nothing too crazy that way. Ah! The AI made some lings. Let's go! And a Hydra Den. Awesome stuff. Hamster didn't die to the Vultures, which is nice. Interesting bunker placement for him. I kind of like it. Marines fighting our guy with Max. Max has a couple of Dragoons. There's not that many Marines, really. Savior Sword not giving Detroit any chance at a non-aggression pact. You think so, Woo Master? You think so? He's got Hydras, man. He's running into... He's got a decent Hydra army. He's a one-basing Zerg, which really sucks. He might take a second base if he's given the chance. Not going to be a threat to anyone. Oh, that bunker positioning is crazy annoying. Dragoon range. Dragoon range. Oh, boy. Max? Yeah, I was going to say, did he not cockroach? He did. He cockroached early, which kind of puts him in the position to die like this. Detroit needs to start cockroaching because he's in a lot of trouble, too. YH wants to bet on the CPU. I mean... Okay. I mean, I can put up a prediction now. It would be kind of fun, actually. I don't usually do predictions when there are 8 players left, but so be it. All right, prediction up out on Twitch. Go bet your Falcon chips. See what you can get done here. Max is in trouble. Holy crap, he's actually... The CPU is kind of getting involved in this fight between Hamster and RJB and kind of causing them problems. Savior killing Detroit. Yeah, I'll be doing StarCraft 2 in about an hour. YH, you know the deal. The deal. The real deal. My Utah accent is really coming out today. I'm not sure why. Detroit, cockroaching. This bunker is still a problem. Range is on the way from Detroit, or from Max. He'll get there eventually. So yeah, Hydras, Lurkers, maybe scouting out a second base eventually. That'd be cool. Right, YA. So the thing is, Utahns generally have the most neutral American accent out there. One of the most. A lot of people like to put call centers for their companies in Utah because of that neutrality for the American English that we have. But we do have specific things where we kind of flatten out our vowels sometimes. Like pillow becomes pello. Mountains becomes mountain. Real becomes rill. Deal becomes dill. Like, those are the big hallmarks of the Utah accent that can come out sometimes. Yeah, Baltimore accent's a good one, YH. Okay, GOAT. I will not do that. Probably. Free tank is free. And his Hamster's like, oh, crap. Range for Dragoons is done. Run! Get out of there. What's our little CPU doing? Take a second base, man. Your scripting tells you probably want a second base at some point. The macro hatches are great, but you can't really spend all... Okay, you're going to have too much larva, man. This is a weird game. For some reason, Evil Sunflowers is up here fighting. That's exciting, I guess. Dew. Yeah. Yeah, have you watched The Wire? The Wire has the Baltimore accent pretty solid. Who in the name of Fergus McDoodson is going mass nuke? RJB? RJB is. Oh, Hamster! Yo! And Goat disconnected. Goat said he had to go. What's up, Jordan? Triple nuke, man. Triple nuke. Hey, Minnie. No, you're fine. What are you complaining about? What are you apologizing for? Woomaster has a Bostonian accent, never been to Boston. Are you, like, close to Boston? Okay, it looks like Evil Sunflowers is trying to wipe out the CPU. Does he not have detection for the lurker? The one lurker that the CPU has. Good grief. Wait, Minnie, are you... I thought you were Evil Sunflowers. Are you Evil Sunflowers? Good. That's a big snipe on that lurker. That's a big deal. Max is trying to kill Hamster after Hamster got nuked right in the face, and he's gonna get nuked again. Is Woomaster like in Thailand or what? That'd be really weird if they said you have a Bostonian accent. Maybe if you listen to a lot of like Boston radio, like Boston sports talk radio as a kid, you can develop a Bostonian accent. You should have told me you were killing him. Says RJB. Go kill Max, says Hamster. $30 on the prediction. We've got some money here. RJB is the favorite. Hamster's there too. Zerg taking a second base. Let's go. Popular beer in Utah. I don't know, man. I don't drink beer. Google it. I'm sure Google knows what the most popular beer in Utah is. Or ask your ex-girlfriend ChatGPT. I bet ChatGPT knows. That sounds like a question ChatGPT wouldn't make up the answer for, but also maybe it would. Ex-wife, sorry you were married. Savior Sword's going into carriers on this map, which is pretty good. I know, Woomaster. It's got to be a really, really cheap real estate, though, right? A lot of gun battles are happening outside your store all the time. Evil Sunflower struggling to kill the AI. It's kind of an even match. I sort of like it here. Yeah, Ling plus Hydra is better than just Ling or Hydra. Ugh. No, Bob's Guns. I sure do know that, YH. Okay, looks like the second base might actually die for the CPU. And he might be totally dead. Officially, nobody's dead here at 15 minutes, which is kind of fun. Savior Sword's getting ginormous. Max is cockroaching in multiple places, as always. And hasn't taken a second base because Critter's taking it. Give me a C. C. Give me a P. P. Give me a U. U. What's that spell? CPU. Triple nukes. Critter attacking at a fairly inopportune time right now. Oh my. Critter's like, wait, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. He kills RJV's ghosts. What the, says Max. That was like coordinated. It kind of was. Critter attacks him. Nukes come in during the attack. I wasn't paying any attention. No, you were not. So Max's main base is wiped out. He's gonna have a hard time with that. Alright, come on, evil sunflowers. You can do it. Finish off the CPU. He's only got 21 supply. Taking a base up here that Savior Sword is taking exception to. He's like, hey, stop it. Stop taking this base. Too many macro hatches, man. It's got a lot to work on, does the CPU. Here comes the march of Critter on Hamster. It's 125 to 52 supply. It should be a win for Hamster. Master Dragoon should be pretty fine here. Hamster's like, this is not ideal. He's not repairing his bunkers, which I'm not sure would help all that much anyway. He's trying. Squatters, Hop Rising, double IPA. Huh, good to know. Squatters, huh? He asks for mercy from Critter. Let's see if Critter allows it. I will help you with my meme strats, says Hamster. Yeah, rest in peace to AI. Evil Sunflowers takes him out. Nicely done, and takes his base. Max is over here taking that second base that probably belongs to the CPU. Critter allows Hamster to live. Oh, Critter decides Hamster should live. All right, got some non-aggression packs out here. I didn't know that was you. Says Critter, I wouldn't have attacked you. Well, then who are you going to attack? I guess there's... Oh, God, not that. Not the drop ship belonging to RJB. YH asks chat, what's for dinner today, folks? Sounds like some Arciago chicken chodes. What? Is that a thing? Sure, man.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Nope, not this time, says Hamster. Not allowed. Okay, well those didn't happen for RJB, unfortunately. Ooh, nice Hydro Link drop here by Evil Sunflowers on this attempt at like a 5th base from RJB. Gonna lose a command center. Okay, that's actually kind of annoying in his whole strategies of mass nukes. But also Critter's now trying to kill Evil Sunflowers because he doesn't want to kill Hamster because Hamster is his friend and Evil Sunflowers is not his friend. That said, Evil Sunflowers lives to 20 minutes at least, which I mean for the first time playing, that's not bad. It did help that they spawned in next to the AI. It's kind of hard to die to the AI. Even if it's your first time playing in a free-for-all and you're not very good, which again, and a lot of people are not very good at StarCraft, including me, and including everybody who's not named Flash. Correct, Woo Master. We have Stairs Base 1 and we have Stairs Base 2 with double the stairs. The sequel. Gotta love Stairs Base on Falcon Unrest. It's probably the most popular feature of this map. You know, in addition to all the other cockroach bases you can take, Detroit's making mass scout, because of course he is. That's what he's here for, is the scouts. That's why he plays the StarCraft. That's why he does what he does. Critter decides he can't finish off killing Evil Sunflower, so that's nice. Here, tell you what. I'm going to refund the initial prediction. Because it's not a good return anyway, no matter what happens. And we'll set up another one when we've got about 5 people left, which is when it seems like more stuff is going on, don't ya know? So Max has lost his main base. He's okay. Detroit's lost his main base. He's also okay. Critter's held on to his main base. Hamster and RJB and Sunflowers and Savior Sword have held on to their main bases thus far. Pretty much, YH. I think you got it nailed.
Launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Stairs base getting nuked. Take that, Kakaru and Command Center that is now in the yellow health. That nuke kills a Kakaru and the ghost who launched the nuke, which isn't exactly ideal. You're not being... I think that's it. I'm not patronizing you. That's totally... I think that's the answer. It's not anything crazy. Is RJB looking for that nuke? Nope. Critter just running around finding Detroit out here. That's cool. He's going to run into Savior Sword eventually. Convey works, YH. He got nuked. That's only fair. RJB's launched about 27 nukes today. Who was it? I mean, it must have been Hamster? Hamster's doing Mimi nuke strats? No. But who? It's gotta be. Unless RJB's nuking his own stuff. Well, mass carriers from Savior Sword. Super fun to deal with that. What's up, Sob Baggett?
Nuclear launch detected.
Unless, I don't know who else has nukes, folks. Folks-a-wokes. Unless RJB's nuking himself, which again, he might do.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch
Okay, so that's
detected.
definitely an RJB nuke. Is he gonna watch his own nuke? Maybe?
Super Size Me donated $50.99. McDonald's Monopoly is back.
Yes.
What's next, Beanie Babies, with every Happy Meal again? Happy Friday, and don't forget to supersize for maximum game pieces.
Ultra, thank you for the $50 donation over at PayPal. And yes, Monopoly is back. What's next? Beanie Babies and Happy Meals? Maybe. I don't see why not. Stuff from the 90s is coming back, man. How's it going, Vince? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him, YH. It's, I don't know. It's kind of a trap, right? Like, nostalgia in and of itself is sort of a trap. Where people look back on their childhoods and their younger days and they're like, ah, things were so awesome back then and so much better. And you can get sucked into it in kind of an unhealthy way, I think. So I try not to watch them, but sometimes I get sucked into one or two. Ultra, indeed. StarCraft 2 happening in about 45 minutes. Assuming this game ever actually ends, because both Hamster and RJB are memeing. Once again, Savior Sword's trying to win. He is our serious tryhard of the group today, which is nice. Good to have some of those. Critter, I think, is trying to win. Detroit, by going Mass Scout, isn't really trying to win, I would argue. Critter's got the biggest bank behind Evil Sunflowers, which is interesting. Woo Master. Feeble Sunflowers is trying to just poke at many bears as he can. He's attacked RJB. He's been attacked by Critter. He's attacking Hamster now. Says, save your sword. Come fight me. I have all the scouts in the world. Detroit poking at Critter right now is a lot of fun. This base is taken from Hamster. Doesn't really have the tech to deal with it, unfortunately, with his raids. He's like, am I going to get mind controlled? Are there scouts over here? I'm not going to send my entire carrier fleet out here. I don't know how this game is going to end. Like, sometimes you have a pretty good sense at about the halfway mark at 30 minutes, but the fact that RJB and Hamster are memeing their faces off right now, and Savior Sword's being hard countered by Detroit, and Critter's just kind of AFK, I guess. Critter, you here, man? His APM is going down steadily. Critter, where'd you go? Like 2016 YH. I was casting StarCraft 2. Channel was growing. It was awesome. It was going really well. Legacy of the Void came out. And then one Saturday I was like, what if I cast a Brood War replay? We'll see how that goes. And then it totally took over the entire channel. I went... Yeah, Critter's still AFK. I went once a week from Brood War to like twice a week for Brood War, and then 3 times a week from Brood War, and then mixing in StarCraft 2 and Brood War on the same channel, and then Brood War just kind of won in the end. It was pretty early, honestly. Detroit says that I'm lagged behind. What? Huh? Whoop, Critter's APM went up. Hold on, he's back. Maybe. Did the replay... Oh, did the obs break Detroit? Oh, no. No, 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 no. I think you're right. Everybody has been too chill for the last about 5 or 6 minutes. The nuke stopped. These guys are just sitting here. The long distance mining is happening. Oh, it totally broke. What's up, D. Schlengo? No, that sucks. Oh, no. Oh no, somebody start streaming it so I can watch your stream and we can kind of figure out what's going on. Yeah, right, YH? That's a good point. Should have known. Oh. Well, we can pretend it's still working. Look, Max is attacking a base. Whee! Yeah, RJB is not going to sit on 10,000 minerals and have done nothing for the last 5 minutes. Like, this is the second time in the history of me live streaming StarCraft this has ever happened. I don't know. Because my understanding of when replays break, it's because the sequence of commands that are written for the replay file, something just gets out of wonk and it screws the whole thing up. But this isn't a replay. This is a live game. I don't know how this happens. I think RJB probably knows, but he hasn't explained it to me. I know, right? Woo Master? I think the players are playing. I think it's normal for them. Like hamsters, apparently in the real world, Hamster is killing evil sunflowers. Except he's not doing that at all, from what I can see. He has to pay for attacking me. See, Hamster's like, I have an army to kill you. No, you don't. You have like, I guess you're making wraiths. Okay, says RJB, who is casually sitting on 11,000 minerals and not doing anything else. Hey, Zal. It's a live game, but it is broke, which means nothing's going to happen here. Some things will happen, but not how they're happening for the game. See, Critter taps out. Like, Critter's got a ton of stuff, and he just leaves. Apparently, the carriers murdered Critter? I don't know. It's like we're trying to insinuate what's going on here from what the chat is saying. Somebody in chat, give us a play-by-play of what's going on. Because this is not what's happening. Like, Savior Sword is sending carriers across the map. One at a time. Two at a time. Detroit's doing absolutely nothing right now. Ah, you were getting mind controlled by Savior Sword. Fair enough, Critter. See, 30 minutes of playtime is pretty fun. You didn't die early at all. Have fun with Exmo. Tell her I said hi. Some point I should probably stop calling her that. We are not defined by things like what religion we left. They can't issue commands. No, they're doing fine. The players are playing the game, but the observer is desynced from the rest of the game. Yeah, Zal, this is the second time ever I've seen it on a live stream that I've done. This happened once on a free-for-all on Falcon and Arrest where Toy Cop was playing, Toy Cop was winning, and then suddenly everybody kind of stopped playing, and I was like, what? And then Toy Cop won, but it's not on stream because we never got to see any of it. No, I'm not, Critter. Check this out. Like, there's no way Hamster's just sitting on wraiths like this. He's supply blocked. This has been blinking forever because he's supply blocked. Because he's got wraiths in queue, but he can't build any because his supply is at 88 or something. I don't even know. Max is attacking Savior Sword. Savior Sword's like, that's cool, I guess. His carriers are kind of collecting up here sometimes. Someone's gonna win. But we're not gonna see it. Is anybody in OBS? I don't know if anyone's in OBS, actually. I think the people that were in OBS went into the game. Like, Hamster was in OBS. He went into the game. Somebody else was in OBS, too. Maybe just the one. I don't know if it's related to lag. Zal couldn't join. That's weird. This lag sucks. So they're getting crazy amounts of lag. Sunflowers is still here. Max is still here. Detroit says, let's remake at 37 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I might just wrap this up, to be honest. This is not fun. I guess I need to know who wins, but they can tell me in Discord who wins. See, look. It's like not 100% broken. It's not like everyone just sits here and does nothing. For some reason, Savior Sword's, at this point, now deciding to attack RJB. After sitting there doing nothing for the last 20 minutes. But why? Like, the desync is still receiving some information, but it's wrong information? Or maybe it's partially correct information, like maybe Savior Sword did attack RJB at some point. But RJB didn't just sit there and let him do it. He didn't just hang out with his Valkyries and his tanks and say, oh no, I guess carriers are here, I'm dead. That probably didn't happen. And again, I love that Evil Sunflowers took this base from Hamster and then just kind of stopped at that point. He's like, well, that's all I needed to do. The one thing that seems synced is when somebody gets eliminated or leaves the game. That comes through in the live stream, but... So, in this version of the game, Savior Sword might... Oh, hang on, the Valkyries are fighting back. Again, just by default here. So we kind of get a Valkyrie versus carrier army right now. Which is kind of fun, I guess. So they're going to kill the interceptors. Eventually kill the interceptors. Except they don't actually kill the interceptors. He still has 8 according to the game. This is weird, man. Probably save and remake. Can you... Wait, is there a way to recover from this? Yeah, Warcraft 2 doesn't have this problem. It's a good point. As far as I know, I guess I don't do a lot of Warcraft 2 replay casting. I think he's killing interceptors here, but I don't think it counts as the interceptors getting killed because these carriers still have 8 interceptors apiece. I like that the auto attack for Valks is attacking the interceptors. I guess that's what everybody does because they're all stupid. He's accidentally killing the carriers because they will chase the interceptors back to the carrier. No, the interceptors are dying. That's it. Carrier dies. Arbiter wanders over here to auto attack. He's gonna kill these Valkyries. Are gonna beat these carriers and just an auto attack extravaganza. Ah! Did that even explode or did that just disappear? What the heck? Come on, Savior Sword's carrier group is down to 3. He's got some Dragoons down here, which is fantastic. This is getting less and less interesting. I don't think Max has made a move on anybody for a while. His carriers are on the move. And there you go. Zerg's out. Right, Critter. I believe that. So that's another one gone. Okay, we're going to set up a prediction, which is going to be really hard to make. Savior Sword says, I should send you the replay. Is it because you're winning, Savior Sword? Dun, 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 dun. Because you're almost dead. Oh. Yeah, Mini. Crazy broken. This is only the second time this has ever happened. And both times it's happened, it's been on Falcon Unrest. Intriguingly. Wait, I hear a Marine. Get him! Why does Hamster have... Wait, no. This is RJB mining from Stairs Base, but Hamster's Marine says no. Sure, that's a fun thing that's going on. It's the most excitement we've had in a while. Oh, the SCV killed the Marine. Mini thinks either RJB or Savior Sword are going to win. Savior Sword says that he's pretty much dead, so probably not him. Oh, hang on. Max is out here. RJB is attacking Savior Sword's buildings with tanks, but then Max shows up to shut it down. And good job, carriers. You wiped out those tanks. Excellent job. Wait, what's killing Dragoons now? Whoa, and then for some reason, RJB is lifting all of most of his buildings and floating them out across the map on a magical tour. A single Wraith from Hamster flies past the Valkyries. The lag is incredible right now. Chase them down, Valkyries. You can get them. Oh, see, we're getting the lag. So when the lag is bad, the players also can see the lag is bad. So that's accurate. Oh, sending a dropship to say hello, stopping right before they walk into the aggro range of these Wraiths is a very brave move from RJB. Yeah, I definitely would have enjoyed that, Critter. Would have been pretty awesome. Detroit's having a good time. Are these buildings gonna aggro into anybody else? Something just exploded because it burned down. That's what that sound is. Ooh, Wraith attack. Hamster has sent a single Wraith to finish off Critter's buildings. Whoa, and Max is back to try to kill Savior Sword. These Dragoons are not responding because everything's totally broken. This Wraith's having a good time over here. Oh, yes. No, the other way. Oh, wait. Is he going to aggro the carriers of Savior Sword? That could be interesting. We might have Interceptors attacking Interceptors here. Oh, that's funny, Mini. Mass Wraith Ball, but then Valks beat Mass Wraith because they do. The AI is targeting down a robotic support bay? Sure. Wraith's still over here? No. Oh, yeah. He's killing pylons and stuff. I need this for scans, says Hamster. I imagine you do, Hamster. That makes a lot of sense. Come on, Savior Sword. Engage with these Dragoons or these carriers. Yes. Yes. Max. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's moving into Dragoon range. Fake Max. Goons, carriers. I have nothing, says Savior Sword. You sure do. You're killing Max's carriers right now. Max, no. No. Your carriers, your beloved, beloved carriers. Okay, well, Max's carriers are gone. Savior Sword defends himself successfully despite not moving at all. That's the best way to win. I have so many carriers that Fee is broken. Max has a ton of carriers. That's exciting. Oh my gosh. That floating command center RJB sent out a while ago decided to take an entirely different course of action and is going to get killed by missile turrets. When's the last time you saw a command center being killed by missile turrets? Feels like it's probably been a minute, huh? Deal. Saber Sword gonna get eliminated? Oh no. I don't know if we're gonna get any more excitement after this. Unless Saber Sword's carriers are on the move, or a building starts flying into turrets again. Or we get a Valkyrie carrier battle. I might just tap out here and then have somebody tell me who won. What's up?
Hi.
Oh, there we go. Alright, so we're going to quit this. We're going to jump into Savior Sword's Discord stream of what's going on.
Whoa, what happened here?
We are under attack.
Okay, there we go. So here's Savior Sword scouting around, trying to see what's going on. Hamster's got a bunch of RJB's base is basically gone except for nuke silos. Apparently Hamster and RJB are still fighting. Valkyrie versus Wraith sounds like. Scouts in RJB is mining from one of Hamster's original bases. I think this is the one that Sunflower dropped and took from Hamster like half an hour ago. Yeah, BioCarry. The observer desynced with the actual game. The players are still okay, but just OBS desynced, which is crazy. Max has got a bunch of stuff somewhere. Observer scouting from Savior Sword, trying to see what's going on the left side and the right side at the same time. Max has got, yeah, a base down that left side.
Your warriors have engaged the
Oh,
enemy.
losing obs to Max's cannons. Got to be careful about that.
Oh, he's multi-racing.
Oh,
You
yeah.
see that hatch?
He's got some Zerg over there. That's right. Good catch.
This is all of Critter's dead stuff that no one actually touched.
Yeah, so nobody wiped out Critter stuff after he left.
Oh, the AI's dead, of course.
Yeah. RJB is picking on Detroit. Is Detroit still top right? Where did he go?
Let's see. Oh, ho, ho, hi.
Oh. Bunch of Valks
That's
from RJB.
Hey. Cockroach in here. Hamster took here.
Yeah, Savior has 600 minerals and 500 gas, so he's not doing anything. We're just watching his perspective. Where the heck is Detroit? He's not up here anymore. Maybe RJB wiped him out.
Building.
Yeah.
We still have just buildings here.
Yeah, but
A Nexus here.
oh, but
And
RJB's
RJB is gonna kill it.
RJB's hunting Detroit down. It looks like. Hamster says RJB's got some mining bases. Nobody else does. He should be able to pull off the win with Mass Valk. No, RJB. No mercy for that man at all. Let's split. How about we split up the obs so they both don't die?
Okay.
What's up, Starboy? That's right. Save your sword's perspective on stream.
And he also didn't let me keep my observatory up, so this is all I got. Hello, stream. This is probably one of the few times you get to hear me. Don't get used to this. Hamsters still looks pretty desolate over here.
I mean, one of the ways why you can know it's remaster is because you have the 16:9 ratio instead of the 4:3. If it's widescreen, it's remaster. If it's square, then it's OG. Desynced, Starboy. Yeah, Savior Sword is alive, but he's got 5 obs and 500 minerals. He's not winning this. He's just using his obs to kind of try to keep track of what's going on because the obs desynced for the second time ever in the history of the stream. That's exciting. Hamster sounds like he's dying somehow to Valkyries, which seems tricky. But I guess RJB probably has... I think he has a couple vultures at least.
So many Valkyries.
Yeah, he's got a Goliath. Some Goliaths. So he's got stuff that can attack ground at least. It's not pure
I
Val.
can follow these.
Careful. RJB is mean. Nice, Starboy. How'd that go? Is it fun?
Detroit's dead.
Detroit's out, so it's just Hamster, RJB, and Max. And I mean, it's RJB if Hamster's dead.
Yeah. It's just gonna be them trying to crack open Max.
RJB decides he doesn't want to win. Thanks, RJB.
Oh, Oh, look at that! Scouts and Corsairs. Yee! Can't get any closer than that.
Whoa. Care enough to make RJB win.
Marching on. Probably going to take out this base. Well, that was out money though. This doesn't look.
What's up, Acardiox? I got desynced from the obs position. I'm sure they will, American patriots.
What's my fifth? Oh, here's my fifth ops. You want my ops anywhere in particular?
Nah.
RJB doesn't have any nukes.
Because I have 16 gigs of RAM, Starboy. Might as well use it. If you have 16 gigs of RAM and you're only using 4 of it, you're paying for RAM you're not using. But I mean, it's Chrome, Firefox, Edge, Discord, Notepad, Settings, Steam, Task Manager, Signal, Hit Film Calculator, Streamlabs, and Brood War. Also, I guess File Explorer, Battle.net as well. Battle.net Launcher. Is Hamster trying to take out?
No, given that he says that he can't make nukes anymore because he's out of supply depots.
Yeah, but he's talking about Yamato. Does he have some battle cruisers somewhere down south?
I could check. I can check.
I imagine Max is hold up bottom left, so...
Yes.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, come on. Oh. He has a supply though. He did probably.
Max getting killed?
Doesn't seem like it.
It's not that. Hamster asks Max to GG. Don't make me Yamato everything one by one. So he's got BCs. He's attacking somewhere down there.
Oh, there's debris here, yeah. Whoa! Ah!
Bunch of ghosts from Hamster, a bunch of battle cruisers, and wraiths from Hamster. Okay. Max says, there's tanks. I'm done.
Yep.
Cool. RJB wins. Hooray.
Too many Valks.
8 million Valks. Yes. Oh.
Ooh.
Come on, scouts. Attack the Valks. I want to see it. Not wrong, BioCarry.
That means I could bring this guy over here.
And then he comes over and gets locked down. EMP.
A nice EMP.
And then a Yamato. Yeah.
That's overkill. I
don't think so.
A scout does doesn't die to one hit.
Yeah,
right.
it survives one Yamato. Unless it's been EMP'd.
Alright, so it's the... Wait, what? Oh. So it is a combined effort of both.
Yeah, Hamster's down here, RGB's up there. Oh, Hamster just jumped in.
Okay,
Max taps, and that's it. GG. Shall try one last hurrah. And here it is. Valkyrie versus whatever the heck Hamster has going on over here. Ooh.
Oh, it was a vessel. Ooh, that's what I want to see.
Bunch of lockdown Valks. That's exciting. Hamster says, you have Goliaths. I am dead. And RJB is the winner. Hooray. Good stuff. Man.
Wow, I spent the second most.
Yeah, that's fun.
Alright, nice working with you.
Yeah, thanks for the help. See ya.
No problem, no problem.
Okay, so that's it. That's it for the stream. RJB won. It was kind of fun. Hamster's mad he messed up his opener. What's the opener against early vultures if you're opening up bio in TVT, Hamster? I don't even know. All right, so GG, thanks again to Ultra for the $50.99 Super Size Me PayPal donation. Thanks to White for the $5 super chat. We also had Detroit at Venmo and FalconPaladin@gmail.com giving a dono there too. So appreciate the support. The weekly goal is looking good. We'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft. I'm thinking about doing Mass Recall. Streaming Mass Recall for my Falcon Play Something StarCrafty thing. Starting on Saturday. So we'll see. RJB, it was unfair. I'm glad you won anyway. And thanks again, Savior Sword. So let's raid someone. I'm going to do some StarCraft 2 streaming here in just a couple minutes. Well, let's see who's out there right now. We'll hit up Hellscream. All right. Thanks again. Love you all. Stick around for StarCraft 2 out on the Twitch, or check out the StarCraft 2 channel if you're on YouTube for the live stream out there too. Love you. See you tomorrow at noon. Maybe 11 a.m. Eastern. Schedule says either way, we'll be there or be square. Love you all. Bye.